Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 563 live. Welcome to Wrestle Wars Genesis. Tonight, Wrestle Wars Genesis. Actually, I did it again. It is, I keep doing that. Every time we go live in the afternoon, I continue to say night because we usually stream late at night. The late night place to be, not the afternoon place to be. But here we are. It is afternoon. Wrestle Wars Genesis is live. But this afternoon, Wrestle Wars Genesis 9-match epic that looks to upstage the thrill ride that was the last episode and season premiere of Twitch All-Star Wrestling, which was a smoking hot show. If you haven't seen that show yet, make sure you go watch that, then watch Mid-Card Mayhem, because it was absolute fire as well. But tonight, it is going to be an absolute thrill ride. So hang on to your seats, because we're going to turn and burn in just a little while. But before we get there, I got Luke the Gooner at my side. Luke the Gooner, what's going on, buddy? Welcome in.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well. So Luke's been here for a bit, actually. I just thought I'd better introduce him onto the show before I just keep talking and forget. Because that could happen. We both know that could happen. But anyways, we've been discussing things like, you know, AEW, MJF. Now, first and foremost, before we do discuss things about AEW, I'm going to make it clear. We are not going to be talking about the CM Punk video. We're not going to be talking about what happened between Perry and Punk, Samoa Joe, Chris Hero, and everybody else that was involved in that situation. It is old news. The only reason people are talking about it is because of that video, and I just don't want to discuss it. It's old news. It doesn't matter anymore as far as I'm concerned. It's just a video surfaced to get everybody sparked up and talking about it again. I don't want to talk about that. We got better things we can talk about. For instance, we could still have things to talk about WrestleMania. It was just last week. You guys might have WrestleMania still on the mind. We got MJF. You know, seemingly nobody seems to know what.
I don't want to talk about that shit, man.
Right? Seemingly, you know, MJF seemingly still a free agent. I got my own opinions on that, as does Luke. We'll talk about that. We've got dirt sheets to look at. I'm sure there's something interesting in there.
Yeah.
And I've got a list. If there's nothing interesting in dirt sheets, I've got a list. Live on the broadcast. What is the list today? I forget. I'm going to look. Let's see. Oh, it was the 10 WWE WrestleMania moments that left fans speechless. And it's a fairly new list, so that's why I chose it. Well, it's actually from last year, 2023, but fairly new. And nonetheless, I think it'll be interesting. Again, that's the 10 WWE WrestleMania moments that left fans speechless. That's the list we're going to be doing later. Specifically, if the dirt sheets are, you know, lacking. Or all centered around that video, because again, I don't want to discuss the video. I don't care.
I know my opinion.
I don't care. I want to focus on. I want to focus on wrestling, people's body of work in the squared circle. Actual,
Not two men having a baby shuffle.
Yeah.
What's that?
And I know it's fresh on people's minds, and people want to talk about it. Everybody else is talking about it. I'm gonna find something else to discuss. You know what I mean? Let's turn the page. Turn the page. It's time to move on. But anyways, so we're not going to talk about it at all. Matter of fact, Luke and I, even before the broadcast started, barely even touched base on it. We don't care. We don't want to discuss it. It's not important. Like I said, it's old information. The only reason people are all sparked up is because of the video. I don't care. You know, I heard what both sides had to say before the video came out. The video pretty much played out the same way. Surprising. Shocking, right? I mean,
same thing.
But it was all for nothing, in my opinion, and that's all I will say. Other than that, I'm not talking about it. We're not,
That's all I'm saying.
It was all for nothing. It was just silly. It was spite.
I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Spite that affected people. And it's going to continue to affect people.
This is the only time it's going to get mentioned, and that's it. After that.
The more people talk about it, the more damage it's going to inflict. So I don't want to be one of those people. I've always been a critic of AEW, but I also criticize and critique TNA. I critique WWE. You know what I mean? But I like AEW. They have a huge talent of roster, and believe me, those talent on that roster are not the problem with AEW, right? So we have to remember that. We don't want bad things to happen to AEW. There's a lot of people employed there that get paid to showcase their talents, and that's an amazing thing. It's good for wrestling to have competition. So we don't want to keep, throwing and casting shadow on something that can still be good. Do they have some work to do? Yes, but that can still be a good thing for the pro wrestling industry. And again, they have an amazing roster of talent once they get to the point where they know what to do with them all. But so yeah, I'm done talking about that particular side. It's over, done with.
Yeah.
Punk is in WWE. Leave it alone. It's done. He's moved on, as should everybody else. Although, to be fair, I don't know why WWE needed to worry about airing footage of him having an interview about it either, so I was annoyed with that.
I mean, I don't know why they keep taking shots at each other. I think it's just childish, to be honest.
Exactly. But that's what I mean. People right now are focusing on the video because it came from Tony Khan. Well, let's not forget that WWE had their own footage release with CM Punk discussing certain things. I personally thought that was tasteless too. I'm not gonna lie. It was unnecessary. But anyway. But yeah, MJF. That's what we got to eventually. And I know he's quote unquote a free agent, right? I have my own theory on that. I think that MJF has already signed. Do I believe that MJF ends up in WWE? Oh hell yeah! He already stated he wants.
Yeah, I think with AEW.
He already stated he wants to have a WrestleMania moment. He just watched one of his good friends, Cody Rhodes, who went back to WWE and won the Undisputed Championship from a historic reigning Roman Reigns. MJF is going to want a piece of that eventually. But do I think he's going now? No, I think he's already signed. Maybe what, Luke? 2 years?
But I think he's going to do
3 years?
Another 2 years with AEW, and I think he's going to be in the WWE after that.
Yeah, and then Hollywood, because he's very talented. He's very talented. But he's going to have some great feuds in WWE. I'm not going. But one other thing Luke and I were talking about, I know Queen Bee will agree with me. But somebody else I would like to see back in WWE is Adam Cole. I'd like to see Adam Cole.
Yeah, I would. Like to see Adam Cole. Well, you can't really top that NXT one. You don't need to, but I mean.
Well, that was one of my favorite runs of Adam Cole was the Undisputed Era. I love that. Everything about that. And I just think with Triple H in charge, the new era, it's on the horizon. Adam Cole, he would do so much better now in WWE than ever before. Because Adam Cole is super talented. That guy has the heart of a 6'7", 280-pound guy. He's so good in the ring. He tells a great story. His body of work is almost flawless all the time. And he's believable. And I really, really like Adam Cole. I do. Yo, DJ Snow Beast is in the house. What's going on, DJ? I see you in there. What's new and exciting, buddy? Welcome into Wrestle Wars Genesis.
Adam Cole's fucking great.
DJ says, talk about what all I hear is it's time for Wrestle Wars Genesis, folks. It is. It's going to be a fire show. 9 matches of an epic thrill ride. We've got junior titles on the line, world championships on the line. Of course, DJ Snowbeast knows all about the world championship on the line tonight, don't you, DJ Snowbeast? Why is it that you know a little bit of something about the main event tonight, DJ? How is it that you have that info? Tell us. But yeah, no, Luke, I agree with you 1,000%. I think MJF signs again with AEW no less than 2 years before he ends up in WWE.
Give it 2. I think he stays on for another 2 years. I think he goes to the WWE.
If we're wrong about that, I'm going to be honest, I will be very, very, very surprised. Again, I think that you and I talked about this earlier. I think the bidding war is simply to get eyes on the product, is to get people talking, get people interested. And you know what? After the bullcrap that just transpired, they need MJF more than ever. They need him to get back out on social media and start plugging a return, is what they need right now.
One of the only things that really interests you at the moment is it's like he's massive. I think he's a big time, yeah.
Yeah, he's a huge star. And eventually he'll probably be big in Hollywood too, because he's very talented. But
I just feel there's something missing when you're watching it at the moment. It just feels like it's missing. Like it's like kind of a show where it doesn't really have as many big stars. Like,
yeah,
it's missing.
I think that they have.
This is MDF a lot. I think
they have 3 shows. I think they need to do a better job of dividing up the rosters. To get more to have more which one? Dynamite or Collision? Actually, the only show I've really paid attention to over the past few weeks was Dynamite. I actually, because I don't disagree, I think Collision kind of went downhill.
Yeah.
It started off with a completely different feel. It was fresh. And now, I don't know. Like I said, I thought Punk was doing a really good job with Collision, mate. Yeah. Well, I think that show was tailor-made for him to begin with, but if you're gonna have 3 brands, at least pull a WWE, right, and have a brand split, so you get more competitive with those rosters, and you get more talent involved with those rosters. You know what I mean? And I just don't think they do, because you watch Collision, you also have people from Dynamite on Collision and or on Rampage and vice versa, and it just, even WWE's got to stop doing that, with exception to Cody Rhodes right now, because he's technically the undisputed champ, which means he holds the undisputed title and the WWE title. You know, whether people want to remember or not, that is the 4. That's 2 different titles into one, right? There's technically still 3 world titles.
I don't mind them putting like NXT people on those, like the Raw after Mania, because the Raw after Mania, it's a different kind of Raw, to be honest.
But you have the Universal Championship, which has been around since 2016. Then you have the WWE Championship that's been around since 1963. Right? And then you have the new World Championship. We have 3. Wouldn't it be funny if Roman Reigns came back with the Universal title and said, no, Rhodes won the WWE Championship. I'm the Universal Champ. I don't know if that's going to happen. I'm just saying, wouldn't that be funny? Because, again, people forget because they took 2 titles and made the one, so he didn't have to carry around 2 titles, whatever. But they're easily split.
Does the world title mean more now Roman Reigns is defeated?
I mean, hell, during some vignettes, like segments backstage or whatever, you still saw Roman Reigns' 2 titles in the background.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. I think people forget there's actually 3 world titles right now. If they really want there to be. But that's what I said. And what makes me say that is somebody actually posted it. I can't remember if it was Sportskeeda, WWE themselves, or whatever, but they showed the 3 world titles and how long each of them have been in existence. And
can I just get some off my chest? I told you Cody
but again,
Rhodes was going to win.
Could you imagine Roman Reigns returns with that blue-strapped Universal Championship around his waist and claims that Cody didn't beat him for the Universal Championship, he beat him for the WWE Championship. That is the title that his dad wanted to hold so proudly, type of thing. I don't know. It just got... When I saw the post, that's the first thing I thought. I thought, huh. Interesting. But DJ, you should stop talking and get the show on the go. Aren't you supposed to be part of video production, sir? What is your problem? We have a 9-match epic thrill ride, and there's no wrestling. It is just Luke and myself talking to the wind. Well, actually, we're talking to you guys. Some of you are long-winded, though, to be fair. So it's kind of windy.
The broadcast booth.
Who, DJ?
Yeah.
Yo, Joe Lake, the wind! Joe liked that comment, apparently.
Isn't Joe Link Xbox?
I don't know. Joe, are you Xbox or PlayStation?
I think he's Xbox, but I might be wrong.
The show has started out with nothing but hot air. We've been talking about MJF, Adam Cole. The fact that
he has a PlayStation account, doesn't he? But he has an Xbox.
The fact that, technically speaking, there's still 3 world titles in WWE. You know, there's the Universal title that's been around since 2016. The WWE Championship's been around since 1963, and then there's the new World Championship. Somebody made a post about that. I can't remember what site posted it, but it really got me thinking. Because I thought, wouldn't it be... just said this, I don't know if you were here. I said, wouldn't it be funny if Roman Reigns came back and he was wearing the blue-strapped Universal title? He claims, no, he won the WWE Championship. That's the championship his father won. That's the title he was after. I am the Universal Champion. Not to say that they would do that. I'm just saying it'd be funny. I think it would be compelling. I would watch. You know, I'd be like, oh, cool, we're going to have a... Because they would have to have a champion versus champion matchup at some point. We don't need 3 world titles. And then basically the WWE Championship would simply absorb everything that came out of the Universal Championship's history.
There's TNA tonight, isn't there, as well? So TNA's on tonight, TNA Wrestling.
Joe says, yeah, it would be just like Punk coming back to AEW when he declared he has the real AEW. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. But when that, I'll have to find the post. Maybe during the show I'll look for it and see if I can't find it. But as soon as I saw the post, it just got my wheels turning, and I was like I said, huh, interesting. Yeah, question of the show. I said, I'm happy with Cody Rhodes finishing his story, but now that it's been pretty much made clear that Rhodes and Rock are going to headline WrestleMania 41, who feels that any title defense in the meantime is a waste of time and hindering Rhodes' run as champion? Because let's face it, they've already started implanting the seeds that it's going to be The Rock versus Rhodes at WrestleMania 41. So any championship matchup he has in between is what? For nothing. Because unless they're going to have Rhodes lose the championship before WrestleMania, before facing The Rock, because I think the purpose of facing The Rock will be for The Rock to further put over Cody Rhodes, which is going to make a huge extra addition to his legacy. Not only did he beat a historic championship reigning Roman Reigns, then he beats The Rock. And go Cody Rhodes, by the way. Whether you like Cody or not, I love Cody Rhodes, always did. If there's anybody I can think of in the business that deserves to be where they are, it's definitely Cody Rhodes. He had a huge shadow, right? He had to step out of his father's shadow. First and foremost, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. His brother was already hugely successful as Goldust. He was an up-and-coming youngster, which everybody ragged on because, you know, he was a third-generation star and he was just being handed the business. Same thing they said about Randy Orton, right? Hell, to be fair, we probably all said something about that at one time or another. Now look at Randy Orton. Legend. One of the best ever laced them up. The best heel of all time. Although I think Roman Reigns challenges that now. I think they might... I wouldn't say he's a better heel than Randy Orton, but he's definitely on the same level.
Yeah, all of them. I think it would be cool if he went back to it.
Say that again?
I think it would be cool if Randy Orton went back to it. He was awesome as a heel.
Yeah, well, I mean, Randy Orton was always a great heel. Roman Reigns, his greatest body of work came after he became a heel. It really did. All right, well, anyways, we can continue these discussions as the show proceeds. I think it's time to get the show rocking and rolling. First match of the evening is going to be in the tag team division for the women's division. It's going to be a fire matchup, so let's get things turning and burning with episode number 563, Wrestle Wars Genesis. We are live. PMS versus Damage Control. It is the TAW World Tag Team Champions taking on Damage Control. No championships are on the line here. It is a 2v2 Tornado Tag Team matchup. And that is coming up next. But anyways, you know, it's funny, because of everything that's transpired and been happening in you know, wrestling politics these days, one team I always wanted to see in the WWE was the Young Bucks. The Young Bucks, who I assume if they came to WWE, they'd probably get called the Bucks. To be fair, they'd probably maybe not now. Maybe not now. They might get to keep their name now. I think anybody coming in might have a shot at keeping their name these days. I think changing people's names was more of a Vince McMahon thing. You know, he didn't like to necessarily push and or advertise wrestlers he didn't create, right? So he at least to try to change their personas, change their names, and I always thought that was ridiculous. All right, here we go. Matchup number 1 is the tone setter of the night. PMS versus Damage Control. Let's go.
What do they use on TNA since it's Thursday?
You know what? I actually missed TNA. What went down on TNA?
It's tonight, isn't it?
Oh, is it tonight? Okay. Maybe I didn't miss it then. All right. Melissa Archer and Jade Cargill.
It's not until like 1 in the morning for me TNA.
Is it? Yeah, that sounds a bit right. Because it's on late here too, I think.
That's why. Isn't that like 1 in the morning for me is on at 6, 7 o'clock.
It is here, but it doesn't air necessarily at that time. Like, you know what I mean? It airs a little bit later.
Yeah,
or at least when I catch it.
If you watch it on YouTube, it airs like delay, but it airs. It airs at an hour later.
You can actually watch TNA on YouTube. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, you gotta pay like $1 to watch it. Just like, what the fuck,
$1?
Yeah.
Well, that's not terrible. But
Not
I mean,
terrible, no, but why do it though?
That makes money. I used to watch NWA Power on. I haven't watched it in forever, but I used to watch NWA on YouTube all the time. I like NWA. I'm glad NWA is still around. I wish they'd get more backing and have that company pushed a little bit better.
I've never really watched it.
No, you should.
They don't do the endings really good.
Do you know how many people have been in and out of it? You know, NWA. I mean, Cody Rhodes was NWA champion, beat Nick Aldis. You know what I mean? Like, there's been so much. Oh yeah, there's been so much talent in NWA over the years. Absolutely crazy. I've always loved NWA. Of course, The Rock's grandmother ran NWA for a while. I don't know if their family still. I don't think they have anything to do with it now. It's Billy Corgan that owns it now, isn't it?
I know, right?
I don't think he calls himself that anymore. He calls himself William, doesn't he? Didn't he change his name to William?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vicky James wrestled at NWA as well, so the match.
She did, yeah. Yep.
I've noticed that NWA they don't have.
Thunder Rosa was NWA Women's Champion. I really like Thunder Rosa. There's another talent I'd like to see in the women's division for WWE.
Yeah, that's good there.
Yeah, Thunder Rosa is awesome. But Variants of Strife, what's going on, my friend? You should be able to play poker more than once now. I did change that up. I put the cooldown on it just for basically a show. That one night was a lot of spamming of poker. Right? Here, the thing that I keep thinking is when you get new viewers coming in, checking out the community, check out the show quality, etc. And one of the first thing you notice is there's a bunch of spamming in a chat room and nobody's doing anything to control it. You know? It becomes a norm here because we know who's doing it. We just ignore it. We don't say anything. We just speak when we can speak in the process. But it's not necessarily attractive to new viewers, and it could cause them to go elsewhere. So it just... There's nothing wrong with having a little fun.
Constantly. It gets a little bit annoying after a while, honestly.
Yeah. I don't care if you play it more than twice. Just not 50 at once. You know?
Yeah.
We're usually live no less than what? Let's say for ballpark sake, 3.5 hours. You have 3.5 hours to play poker. You don't need to do it all at once. Because again, it's not just our faithful followers, it's new followers. New people that might be followers that don't necessarily want to get involved with the community that's just doing nothing but spamming a chat all the time. So, but yeah, I did take it off so everybody can have fun with poker again, reasonably. But anyways, Variance of Strife is Edge. I forgot what I was going to say. A text message came in while I was reading the chat, so I read the text messages and then forgot what the hell I was saying. What were we talking about? Oh, Variance of Strife is Edge was the last thing I said, I believe. Joe Lake is Undertaker. And Strife says, think we're winning with a pair of 10s. Yeah, well, the gods only have a small straight 10 high, so, I mean, they should be fairly easy to beat tonight. So, yeah, a pair of 10s would do that. I think. Wait a minute. Is a small straight... No, a small straight might be bigger than a pair. Potentially. I forget. It's been so long since I played poker. Asking this group to be reasonable is a big task, Strife says. Good Lord. 609. Man, if that was just 619, not only would that be cool, simply because it's Rey Mysterio, but then you would have been in the running for the Channel Redemption Reward. As it is, unlucky. Sad to say. Well, not really. I don't care. Haha. Wow, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the tone setter of the afternoon, PMS. It is Melissa Archer and Jade Cargo with the big W. The TAW World Tag Team Champions, PMS, coming to Wrestle Wars Genesis and challenging Damage Control to a match. Non-title. Not that it matters. The champs were victorious. So congratulations to Mrs. Archer and her partner, Jade Cargill. DJ says, I wanted to be cool. I mean, what? You wanted to be cool? Are you not cool, DJ? But anyways, yeah, Strafe, I'm not sure a pair of 10s beats a small straight. I'm not sure. I forget. We'll have to Google that shit. Again, it's been forever since I played poker, so. But anyways, here we go. Moving on. Matchup number 2. It is a fatal 4-way tag team elimination style matchup. And look at the villains in this match. Team Arsenal, Lagooner, Luke Ballmer, and Kenny Omega taking on the Street Profits. Prime Megastars, LA Knight and Logan Paul, and of course the Goldman Brothers. And I gotta tell you, the Goldman Brothers have been absolutely on fire. They have not had an L in tag team competition. They are quickly rising to the top of the ladder, and I think every tag team in the division has been put on notice. But Team Arsenal back in full formation. I mean, the Gooner's been back for a while, but as you can see, Kenny Omega. And we just watched a house show where Will Ospreay, of course, joined them. So they had a trio. Their trio is back in action and had a very successful re-debut of Team Arsenal. But tonight, they take on 3 of the best tag teams in Wrestle Wars Genesis right now. So this is going to be very interesting. Very interesting. I mean, Luke, I'd ask you who you think's going to win this match, but fuck you. You're gonna be biased. I'm not asking. I mean, unless you're going to be like Boss Apollo and say, well, I'd like Team Arsenal to win, but you know, I feel like the Street Profits deserve a win.
Remember that accident you said that I wouldn't win before?
Boss Apollo always has like 3 or 4 answers. Because he doesn't want to ever have to admit defeat. Like, you know, that he guessed wrong. So he just gives you 4 fucking answers every single time. It's hilarious, though. Only Boss does that. It's a Boss Apollo thing. But, I wonder what Boss Apollo's up to today. But anyways, here we go. Matchup number 2, Fatal 4-Way Tag Team Elimination Matchup. Let's turn and burn. Showtime and go time. I mean, I would like to see Team Arsenal do well. I gotta tell you, though, the Goldman Brothers, no offense to the Street Profits or Prime Megastars, because they're a fairly new tag team, so they're still kind of looking for their footing, trying to find their groove, if you will. Boy, once they find it, though, LA Knight and Logan Paul could be very, very successful. It's going to be interesting to watch their rise.
I'm going for Team Arsenal.
No kidding. I can't imagine why that is. Maybe because your team has them under contract. Does that have anything to do with it? Just maybe. Joling says it goes pair, 2 pair, 3 of a kind, straight, flush, full house. Yeah, but that's a small straight. It's not a full straight. Because it's only 4 out of 5 cards. So I'm not sure where that falls. Because there's a small straight and a large straight. Then, of course, there's whether or not the cards are low or high. But anyways, DJ says, I'd like the Street Profits to win, but I feel the Goldman Brothers will probably win. Goldman Brothers are scary, aren't they? Did you see them attack Public Enemy? They attacked Public Enemy backstage. Mid-card mayhem. It was crazy. Actually, it was a house show. It wasn't even mid-card mayhem. It was just a local house show. Goldman Brothers show up out of nowhere and attack Psycho Dragon and Alpha Woods. It was kind of nuts. Let's see here. Oh, that's the joke of the show. I thought I was missing something. Yo, Distinct Comb, what's going on, DC? The VIP of TAV's army. What's new and exciting, DC? By the way, DC, did you see the return of Rose Brewer? The Viking Rose Brewer has been back in action for, actually, I think at least a week and a half now. Maybe a little longer. Already back to her winning ways. Good to see Rose Brewer back in action. We still have no idea what Tia Stevens is up to. There's been no communication with their camp, so I'm not really sure what's happening as far as Tia Stevens goes. But from what I understand, I do believe Jennifer Wolf will be returning, so either way, Rose Brewer will have a partner still in the Wolfpack Gals. I'm just not entirely sure when Jennifer Wolf is returning. That's something I got to discuss with Team Glenola. Unless anybody else has any idea, I don't know. I haven't spoken to Team Glenola about the matter, so I'm not sure on the contract status of Jennifer Wolf. But anyways. So yeah, I'm looking through the dirt sheets. I gotta tell you, a lot of it is surrounding that damn video. So we're gonna be... We're just gonna be skipping a lot of the dirt sheets, I think, at this point. I have a list anyways. I have a list to go over. Again, it's the 10 WWE WrestleMania moments that left fans speechless. It's a list from last year, but I think it's going to be an interesting list. But yeah, I just don't care about the incident, so I'm skipping anything to do with that. Which pretty much looks like I'm going to be skipping a majority, a large percentage of the dirt sheets today. Yeah. There's like only a couple of articles that don't surround that. One of them is about Will Ospreay. He apparently referenced Triple H's comments on Dynamite. Now, I didn't see Dynamite this week, so I don't know. Let's see what that's about. So this is WrestleZone.com. and it was CJ Applegate that published the article. So it says, Will Ospreay seemingly takes a jab back at Triple H. So during the April 10th episode of AEW Dynamite, Renee Paquette conducted an interview with Will Ospreay in front of the live crowd. Ospreay noted that there's a rumor going around that he's afraid of the grind. He said he wasn't sure where this is coming from, considering he's flying back and forth from the UK to the US while still delivering some of the best wrestling matches the world has ever seen. And by the way, he's not wrong about that. If there's for some reason you don't know who Will Ospreay is, you need to look that shit up. You need to watch some of his matches. That dude, he's a young guy. He's still a very young guy. He is easily... Oh my God, he is such a great performer. Great performer. But anyways, so Ospreay stated that he normally wouldn't respond to such a comment. However, seeing as though the guy he was referencing to, Triple H, was grinding on the boss's daughter, he doubted that the latter was in the position to tell him what the grind was about. I found that particularly funny, actually. You know, bringing up a comment about grinding on the boss's daughter instead of grinding in the ring. I don't know. I found that very amusing. I mean, he doesn't know, but I air high-fived Will Ospreay. I did. I thought that was hilarious. But anyways, so Ospreay concluded that the portion of the promo by reminding people not to throw stones at an assassin with a machine gun. He went on to address Bryan Danielson once again ahead of their first ever singles match at AEW Dynasty on April 21st. So Triple H's comments, the rumor Ospreay was referencing or referring to was related to the comments made by Paul Triple H Levesque in the lead up to WrestleMania 40. So Triple H was discussing scouting talent and free agents when he said if they're not here to be all in on this, when I see people that come out of trying to make it and then they pick the job where they go, well, they work less, the schedule is lighter, all right, I'm glad I didn't get you. If you're not in for the grind at that point, early in your career, you have no business being here. So while Triple H never named Ospreay in his comments, many fans assumed he was talking about the former New Japan star. So again, there's no confirmation there that's what he was talking about. And Will Ospreay also isn't the only free agent they were attempting to sign. So it could have been really regarding anybody. However, Will Ospreay, of course, probably the biggest names out of the free agents that did sign a contract with AEW. So who knows? Either way, no names mentioned. But I thought, you see the way Will Ospreay handled that? It was tasteful. And amusing, by the way. You know? He delivered a very charismatic performance. And that's the way he handled it. Actually, I believe the video is on X or Twitter. If you want to see Will Ospreay discussing things. I believe it's on Twitter. But anyways. Mercedes Moné apparently has revealed when her first AEW match is going to take place. I'm assuming that's going to be Dynasty as well, but we'll read it anyways. So this is WrestlingHeadlines.com, published by Joey G. So Mercedes Moné has revealed when she will wrestle her first match with AEW. The CEO... Oh my god, where the fuck did that come from? The CEO, there we go, signed with the promotion many months ago, but finally debuted on AEW television at the March 13th Big Business television special from her hometown in Boston. So Moné did get physical at Big Business, but has yet to step into the squared circle for an official bout. However, Moné did challenge the winner of Julia Hart and Willow Nightingale, who will be clashing at AEW Dynasty for the TBS Championship. During a recent Dynamite, Moné told Willow that she will wrestle whoever is champion at the May 26th Double or Nothing pay-per-view in Las Vegas. So this will be when Moné's first match will take place, something she has since confirmed on social media. So yes, and she did write on Twitter or X, depending on what you call it. I still call it both. I don't know. It depends who you're talking to and what they call it for the most part. But yes, she did confirm via her account, Double or Nothing is her first in-ring debut for AEW, when her first match will take place. So the CEO will be appearing on this evening's Dynamite as well. Stay tuned. Now when was this? This was yesterday or 14 hours ago. So Dynamite was last night. So she's already appeared on the show. So ignore that. I mean, of course, unless you haven't seen the show yet, then you got an extra reason to check it out. Mercedes Moné is on there. Yeah, now I'm skipping through stuff again. I mean, even Grayson Waller had something to say about the plan to air the footage, etc. Everything, almost everything in the Dirt Cheese today is revolving that incident. Believe it or not, that's... Well, like I said, I don't really want to be part of the problem. And I say problem because I understand why people talk about it. I understand because it's fresh, it's new, the video aired. But here's the thing. The longer we all discuss that, the more shadow it casts.
Yeah, have you actually watched it?
I think it's old news. Again, the only reason people are talking about it is the video aired. Before the video aired, it was just whether or not you believed which side. But people had started moving on from it. Now they just sparked the interest in everybody with that stupid incident again. It's time to move on. I'm not going to be one of the ones sitting and discussing. It just doesn't matter. So, but yeah, they've ruined the dirt sheets. There is a couple of other articles, but.
So you just said that. I just don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Don't give a fook. But yeah, we got to stop it. We don't want to be part of the people casting shadow on AEW, a company that's still up and coming. They're still looking for their footing, looking for their groove. They have a roster full of talented athletes. So let's put some good light on that. Let's just move on. Don't worry about it. I know the video's out there, but just disregard it. Right? It's over. One of the people is not even in the company anymore. They've moved on to a new company, right? We all know this. But AEW still has a lot of potential. They have a lot of talent that, they have a place to showcase their talent, and competition is good for business. We can critique them all we want as professional wrestling fans. That's what we do. We critique WWE for the bullshit they do. We critique TNA for the bullshit they do. We critique New Japan Pro Wrestling for the bullshit they do sometimes. We critique it all because that's what we do as wrestling fans. We want certain things, and if it doesn't go our way... But we don't have to keep talking about something that could potentially interfere in people's careers. In the long run. Right?
I think when you get criticism, you need to give criticism when that's just any company. And obviously, partially, the AEW's getting the criticism now because of that. That's what
yeah.
That's what you're saying.
Parents Strife says Triple H was just working smarter, not harder. Wait, and harder, yeah. Only Strife would say that. Strife, are you by chance related to Uzi? I swear you guys could be related at times. You know who Uzi is, don't you, Luke? The one that always... I mean, they're not around very often, but they come in, the first thing they talk about is something being stuck up Archer's ass or, something. The only other person than Strife that I think Uzi could be related to is Cracking Skulls. Because, I mean, that guy can get, down and juicy with conversation. I mean, for instance, don't ever mention dildos around Cracking Skulls because you'll have a 3-hour stream just talking about, dildos and vibrators, sizes, frequency of usage, proper usage. He'd probably have an advertisement to sell them. How, he might even demonstrate. So you got to be very careful. You got to be very careful. We love Cracking Skulls. The Cracking Skulls is crazy. But yeah, sorry, what was your question?
I said, is that yes, you see, is it actually good?
I mean, he likes to talk about certain things. All in good fun. He's not really demented. Yeah. We just bug him about it. But in that particular instance, though, I guarantee you he would have a lot to say, though. You know, he likes to explore his own sexuality. He is very comfortable with who he is. Nothing wrong with that. And it's not like he just comes out and talks about it. It's just when stupid shit comes up, he likes to bring crap like that up, and he has a good time with it. But you can imagine what he's doing alone in his room. You have your shrine. I think Kraken might have one of his own. By the way, how is the shrine? Have we added to that lately?
We added to the shrine.
The Mickey James shrine. Don't lie to us now. Have you purchased anything additional to the shrine? A t-shirt? A pair of socks? I mean, I don't know why you'd buy a pair of Mickey James socks. Or if there is Mickey James socks. But if they did exist, I assume you would probably buy those.
Probably would, yeah.
Yeah, see there. Point proven. Maybe Kraken Skulls has a crack in his skull. I mean, sometimes you wonder for sure. He's so super funny. He's cool. He gave me my own special shout-out command. He still has to get it fixed because he's on PS5 now. Lucky bastard. Yeah. I still can't afford a PS5. It's so depressing. But anyways, I would love to have a PS5. But by the time I afford one, PS6 will probably be on the horizon. I'm usually always a system behind. I wasn't with PS4. I've had the PS4 since when it very first came out, or close to. See, it's the only system I think that happened.
Somebody else fucking gifted you a PS5 yet?
No, nobody's gifted me a PS5 yet. They've gifted me headsets. They, of course, 3 years running, somebody has purchased the newest 2K game for WWE for us so that we can continue to evolve our show and have fun at what we do best. But no, nobody's ever...
Someone's got a PS5 there, you don't have a PS5.
I mean, well, yeah, actually, my game does come with the upgrade for PS5, so if I did get one, I would still be okay. But, I would be rather alarmed, though.
You could import your save over this time.
If somebody actually did gift me a PS5, I'd be a little alarmed. I'd be like, what? Because those things are still expensive. But, I mean, would I turn them down? No. But, that would be crazy. Yo, Logan Paul taking down Chase Goldman. I've been paying mostly attention to the chat here. We do have variants of Strife and Snow Beast in there, so anything can happen. You got to keep your eyes peeled. So I look up, the first thing I see, we've been boasting about the Goldmans. The first thing I see is Logan Paul not kissing. Yeah, he's not kissing anybody. He was kicking Goldman's ass. I was about to say he was kissing his... This is not the Vince McMahon kiss my ass club, I assure you. It is not. But Goldmans aren't perfect. Like anybody else, they can have a moment of weakness. I got to tell you, though, anybody that's been paying attention knows just how well the Goldman brothers have been doing in the tag team division. Their body of work speaks for itself. Kenny Omega with a pin attempt here. Wow. I think that's both members of the Street Profits now, isn't it? I don't see... Who is that anyway? Is that Dawkins or is that Ford? That's Dawkins, yeah? Yeah, that's Angelo Dawkins. Montez Ford got eliminated first? Holy hell. Is the Gooner? Where's the Gooner? The Gooner got eliminated? It is... So wait, you're telling me it's down to the Goldman brothers versus one member of Prime Megastars and one member of Team Arsenal? Kenny Omega is still holding strong for Team Arsenal. And Logan Paul for the Prime Megastars. Although he's in a little bit of trouble here now. Goldman with a submission locked in tight here. Oh, he tapped! Oh, shit. It is down to the Goldman brothers versus Kenny Omega. That is not good for Team Arsenal.
Yeah, that's not good, that.
Well, hey, on the bright side of things, even if Team Arsenal does happen to lose here, at least we were right. We were boasting about the Goldman brothers earlier. So
it's 2-1-1.
It is.
He's not going to win. He's not going to win.
Well, I mean, stranger things have happened. I have actually, on a couple of occasions, I think it was in the women's division, Joe Link will correct me if I'm wrong. Pretty sure it was women's division, though. I have seen it come down to 2-on-1, and that one still come out victorious.
But it's extremely rare, I've got to say.
Yeah.
Where
is Jack in the house? I almost want to say it was the Blade Runners that did that, actually. I do.
It might have been a Killer Blade.
Maybe. But it's tag team. Who was she tagging with at the time? I think it was Alice and Roxanne. Or maybe it could have been Alice and Akira. Because they were the team running the Blade Runners at the time. Roxanne Riley came later, right? So, damn it, I can't remember. Joe! Oh, it was Alice Blade that did. Okay, yeah. He already answered the question. Go, Joe! When in doubt, just find Joe Link. Where's Life, though? Life's probably still working. Actually, Life is probably going to be pissed. Be like, what the fuck are you doing live at this time of day on a Thursday while I'm working? How dare you? But anyways, Life likes to summon people, and somehow it works. Last time she summoned Froggy Mothlegs. Literally, we just get done talking about it. I said, Life, you need to summon Froggy. And like within 5 minutes, Froggy showed up. It was crazy. The sorcery of Team Life is great. But yeah, so the question of the show, if nobody's seen it yet, has to do with the fact that they've already implanted the seed that they are going to build towards Cody Rhodes and The Rock for WrestleMania 41. Now, here's the thing. Unless they're going to take the title off Cody Rhodes inside the next year, after defeating a historic reign as champion by Roman Reigns, which likely isn't going to happen, doesn't that virtually make any championship matchup defense he has in between pointless? I hate when they do that too early, and like if they wait 3, 4, 5 months and start implanting seeds like that, okay. But when you do it, you know, basically right after WrestleMania, or was it right after WrestleMania? You know what I mean? So if you're building, so unless he's going to face The Rock in a one-on-one with no title on the line, he's going to be defending his championship against The Rock at WrestleMania, which is great for Cody Rhodes, by the way, because not only did he take down Roman Reigns, then he can move on and defeat The Rock, because I would assume that The Rock would put Cody over. And how awesome would that be for Cody Rhodes? You know, I've been a big Cody Rhodes fan a long time, so again, I was a little shocked that he won the title at WrestleMania. I didn't care either way. I was happy that he finished his story. I just thought it was weird that they didn't have him go on to defeat Hogan's record. Now, the only other thing is, like I said, you're starting to see posts pop up about the fact that there's still 3 world titles. And, of course, they've got the titles listed, how long each of them have been around. I said, wouldn't it be funny if Roman Reigns came back wearing the blue-strapped Universal Championship, saying, no, he didn't win the Universal Championship, he won the WWE Championship. That's the title he wanted. That's the title his father never got to hold. That was the story. I am the Universal Champion, I am your tribal chief, and I am still champion. And have some sort of, like Joe Link said earlier, similar to what AEW did when CM Punk came back with the AEW title as the real world's champion. Could be something similar to that. That'd be kind of fun. Not to mention, he could still beat Hogan's record. And whether or not they actually do that, I don't know. Probably not, right? But, again, seeing those posts pop up, it just got me to thinking. And I was like, wouldn't it be funny if Roman did that? But anyways, congratulations to the Goldman Brothers winning a Fatal 4 Tag Team Elimination matchup. I got to tell you, these guys are very impressive. Very, very impressive tag team champions on Twitch All-Star Wrestling and on WrestleWars Genesis. You've been put on notice big time. These guys just keep... You know who else keeps winning? Oh my God. What is Team Glenola and Alan Severn thinking? Why, oh why... would you ever, first of all, bring Luscious Luther Brody back onto to television, much less tag team? Now, to be fair, they're winning. I was just going to say, you know who else keeps winning? Is Luscious Luther Brody and Alan Severn, who, by the way, it looks like Brody now officially, according to a house show I just checked out, apparently he's part of the damn Wolfpack now. I don't know how that helps the Wolfpack. They're already maniacal, crazy, and sometimes, you know, a little out there. Now they add Luscious Luther Brody to that picture. I don't know. I don't know if that's a benefit or not. They're currently standing, I mean, it is a benefit because they are really whooping some ass in the tag team division alongside the Goldman Brothers. Some of the biggest tag teams, aside from the people that just participated in that match, right? You've got the Goldman Brothers, you've got Luscious Luther Brody and Alan Severn, the Wolfpack. You've got the Ascension, Public Enemy, who the Goldman Brothers just defeated in a backstage brawl, attacked them backstage and beat them up. And now here we got the Goldman Brothers yet again winning another match, this time a multi-tag team match. Crazy. Crazy good. You know what, though? It was a great match. Everybody looked good at times in that matchup. That's one thing about multi-man matches is you get to see, you know, a bunch of people showcase their talents. And I thought every tag team in that ring, you know, whether it be the Street Profits or anybody else in that match, I thought everybody looked good. It's one of those times where you lose, but you look good losing. Everybody fought hard. Team Arsenal looked very good. Kenny Omega looked amazing. He is the Omega, Kenny Omega. So, but anyways, again, congratulations to the Goldman Brothers continuing to whoop that ass in the tag team division. Let's move on to the next match of the afternoon. This is a junior world championship matchup. Now, Dirty Sanchez's team hasn't exactly been around lately, so we have no idea what their plan is. If they plan to challenge the world champion anytime soon, if they want to do it at a... But, you know how it works. If you do not challenge the champion as you hold a junior championship, you will be required to defend that title. As a result, Dirty Sanchez putting his title on the line tonight against Kyle Riley. Psychosis Kyle Riley from Team Life is Great, and of course representing the Wolfpack. This is going to be a banger of a matchup. Dirty Sanchez does not play games. There's a reason he very quickly become the junior world champion. He is undefeated in singles competition. Nobody has even come close. Kyle Riley tonight doesn't want to just come close. He wants to complete the agenda. He wants to take that strap off Dirty Sanchez and maybe humble him just a little bit. Whether or not that happens, I have no idea. Luke, what do you think? I have a hard time believing it will. It could happen.
I don't really know. To be honest, I think it's a difficult one.
It is a difficult match. It really is. I'll say this. Dirty Sanchez has been impressive, but Kyle Riley is forever impressive. He's always been impressive.
Maybe this one.
Welcome back, DC. Frogs are napping. Wake frogs up. It is not time for napping. Still think it will be Rock versus Cody at SummerSlam. That's a possibility too, but it's from most of the things that I've read, it sounds like it might be WrestleMania 41, and that's only because The Rock is going back to shoot some movies, right? So who knows how long he is going to be unavailable for during that time period to build a proper feud to SummerSlam, which is only a few months away when you think about it. We're already in April, right? SummerSlam is going to be what? August? I believe it's August. Can you fact check that for me, Luke? Just Google that. SummerSlam 2024.
SummerSlam 2024.
I mean, I would do it, but we both know I'm too lazy to do that, so I would like you to do it.
What was it?
We both know. SummerSlam 2024. When is it? Is it August?
I believe so.
And you're welcome, DC. You will always be welcome back. DC's been a long reigning follower of the Archiverse TV. She's a beautiful person. She is much appreciated.
2020, well, I'm having a look now for you. 2024 SummerSlam, also for that SummerSlam Cleveland is August the 3rd, 2024.
Distinct Cone has been following the Archiverse for 2 years, 10 months, 30 days, and 15 hours. Thank you very much, DC. Chronic Ghost OG, what's new and exciting? August 3rd is SummerSlam. Thank you very much, Chronic. You actually beat Luke to the punch. I appreciate you. Somebody shout out. I didn't hear you before I read it, so that doesn't count, Luke. I wasn't listening. I was not listening. What are you, my wife? I have to listen to you all the time? We're not married. How dare you? Chronic, I think Chronic beat you to the punch. It's my story. I'm sticking to it. Chronic is going to back me up. I think. Maybe. There's a possibility there. Somebody shout out Chronic for me, though, please. I would really appreciate... Archer does know. See? Chronic's on my side. Take that, Luke. Ha-ha. I mean, I don't know why I threw a ha-ha in there, but it seemed appropriate. It sounded better in my head than when the ha-ha actually came out. But, you know what? Actually, never mind. Let's get the show on the go. Next match of the afternoon. It is Psychosis Kyle Roddy from Team Life is Great taking on Dirty Sanchez, the current reigning defending junior world champion. It's time to turn and burn. Let's rock and roll, guys. I don't know. Again, Dirty Sanchez has been hugely impressive. There's a reason he rose to the Junior World Championship so quickly. But Kyle Riley, I've always been a big fan of Kyle Riley, so no offense to Dirty Sanchez, but I'm rooting for Kyle Riley here. I'm a Kyle Riley fan. Thank you for shouting out Chronic OG. Joe Link and DC did it at the exact same time, so it got Joe Link's, but not DC's. You know what else I can do? For Chronic Ghost OG, just so everybody can shoot them a follow. There we go. I followed, but now let's give him a special shout out so you guys can click that heart. Show a little support to Chronic Ghost OG. And here comes Psychosis Kyle Riley. Longtime Wolfpack member. Although to be fair, Kyle Riley's had a bit of a, his run with the Wolfpack hasn't always been exactly stable. Neither's Roxanne Riley's, hence why she's not part of the Wolfpack anymore. She is now, well, she's been, not just now, she's been a Blade Runner for a long time. I remember at one time the Blade Runners were running people out of their faction because they weren't Blades. They were not born Blades. They are not worthy. But for some reason, they just love the hell out of Roxanne Riley. And good thing, because, man, what a great addition to the Blade Runners. They've been nothing but successful since. Reigning, defending World Tag Team Champions. As a matter of fact, they are. So, by the way, I wanted to give I'm actually going to give Joe Link a special shout out, just in case none of you crazy villains are following. By the way, can we ban anybody that's not following Joe Link? No, I'm just kidding. But there we go. Special shout out for Joe Link. No, I gotta wait 40 seconds. I hate that rule. Why does it matter how many people I shout out at once? How dare you oppress me, Twitch? Gaslight. I'm offended. I feel violated with my own rights. But anyways, now I gotta try that again. Sorry, Joe Link. Twitch is being a fucktard. But I do have something, if everybody doesn't already know, if you haven't been paying attention, if you haven't read what's going on No Holds Barred on Discord. Really? 1 second? That is ghastly. It wouldn't let me shout him out because I had to wait 1 second. You couldn't have just overlooked that 1 second, Twitch? There we go. Special shout out for Joe Lake. Of course, runs his own wrestling promotion, ZWA. Also a fantastic community of his own. Great wrestling shows. Also does so much for the Archiverse TV channel. He's a huge part of our community. Helps create logos so that I can create our content, whether it be wrestlers or arenas. Championship belts, because everything we do is custom, so he's a huge support and a really good friend of the Archiverse TV community. Huge part of TWA. But Joe Link He hasn't mentioned anything. He's being humble about it, apparently. But Joe Link, and more importantly, the phenom Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link, and representing Phenomenal Soul, recently made history for their team when Joe Link had the challenge from Cody Rhodes and won the Twitch All-Star Wrestling World Championship and the Wrestle Wars Genesis World Championship. If you remember, he is also one half of the World Tag Team Champions. Phenomenal Soul with Coach B. Which means what, Luke?
Who's there?
So, the phenom Joe Lincoln won the Twitch All-Star Wrestling World Championship. He won the Wrestle Wars Genesis World Championship. And he is one half of the Tag Team Champions. So that means what? Luke doesn't know. He is the newest.
I was caught up into it, read about something about Mickey James.
Oh! Did you hear that, guys? He is ignoring me because he is reading an article about Mickey James. That is gaslight.
That doesn't suck you already.
That hurts my feelers. I'm offended. A little bit. Not really. But anyway. DC says sounds fair, but no, Joe Lincoln, the newest Triple Crown champion, and by the way, only the 6th person from the men's division in 5 seasons to become a Triple Crown champion, and he did it with the 3 world championships, because you can do it with tag titles, you can do it with TV championships, the Pure Wrestling championships, you know. You have to hold 3 championships to become a Triple Crown champion. But Joe Lincoln does it with the Twitch All-Star Wrestling Championship, the Wrestle Wars Genesis World Championship, and the World Tag Team Championship. That is awesome. I think the only other person to do that, if I'm not mistaken, is January. Pretty sure. January and Joe Lincoln are the only 2 to become Triple Crown champions holding the 3 world championships. Didn't do it with the Pure title, didn't do it with the television title or a Legends championship, but 3 world championships. No pun intended, but it is phenomenal. Or phenomenal. But yeah, Triple Crown champion. So he'll be getting put into the Hall of Legends as a Triple Crown champion in the near future. That has not been accomplished yet. An ambulance match for the Junior World title. This should be very interesting. Now, why is... this happens from time to time. Yeah, see, he turned his back to Dirty Sanchez. That makes no sense. But why bother shutting the doors? Now you just got to reopen them to throw your opponent in anyway. I mean... And it wasted time. And he got attacked from behind. Now he's flat on his back. It just doesn't make sense to me.
You like the ambulance match?
I do. I like the ambulance matches. I think that it's always great to have options when it comes to match types.
But do you like this game?
I mean, I always enjoy doing the show.
See this game's better than 23, you know.
I think Season 5 will be better than Season 4, yes. Joe Link. January was the only other person to win Triple Crown status with 3 world titles. Is that correct? Obviously, to become Grand Slam, Quintuple, and Sextuple champion, you got to do it with other titles as well. But was she not the only other person? Because everybody else, I'm pretty sure, had either a television championship or a Pure Wrestling championship in there. But Joe Lincoln does it with 3 world championships. I'm pretty sure that January is the only other person that's done that. I think. You can tell me if I'm wrong. By the way, at the conclusion of Wrestle Wars Genesis, I am going to open the dance floor to match requests, so we can have a little bit of extra fun and see how well some of the other superstars that aren't booked on the card can do. Joe says, yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I thought so, yeah. But I was also saying, Joe, that the Phenom Joe Lincoln, only the 6th person in 5 seasons now that has become a Triple Crown champion. It is not easy to do. The talent pool is deep. I mean, I've seen champions win at a stream preview and turn around and lose it the next night. It happens. I mean, I believe, one of the people that has done that is Elijah Archer, to be fair. But it's happened. The only title Archer ever really hung on to was that Legends title. In Season 4, I don't know what it was about the Legends Championship, but Elijah Archer did not want to give that thing up. 27 championship title defenses, went through every legend on the roster. Well, almost. Not every legend, but almost every legend on the roster. And then loses to Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. That was a nail-biter of a match, too, I remember watching. But yeah, he lost. But he beat 28 legends, because he took the title from, at the time, a seemingly unbeatable Mr. Perfect, and then defended it 27 times before dropping it to Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. But I expect Season 5 to far, far exceed what Season 4 did and had done. Season 4 was awesome. It was our best season yet, but Season 5 is looking to raise that bar. If you don't look to raise the bar, you can't remain and claim the status of the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. You become the very best in complacency in professional wrestling, bar none, period, if you don't look to raise your own bar. You got to exceed expectations. Sir Jack made it where you can't shout out the streamer. What? Did they? You can probably do it with the regular command. Like, did you try to use a special shout out? Is that what you mean? Because Glenola fucks around and shouts me out all the time. Yeah, there you go. That still works. It's just a special shout out. Yeah, I don't think you can use the special shout out for a broadcaster. Unless you could before that. I wouldn't know. I don't really know. So I guess maybe you have information I don't. How dare you for shouting me out, by the way? Ghastly. Nobody wants to read that. But Jack, what's new and exciting? Are you off? Are you working? And if you are working, are you at the all-women's store today? Thanks, DC. You just got off? Now, are you going to job 2 or are you off? Off. When I said off, it sounded weird. So I figured I may as well act weird. Little weird behavior never hurts anybody. Hell, we have a stream preview called Weird Behavior. So there. Deal. Off. Excellent. That is most excellent, sir. So anyways, what's new and exciting, Jack? Anything? Anything? Did you buy a lottery ticket lately? Attend any parties? Buy a new vehicle? Rent a new apartment? Bought a house?
I thought it was funny that you were like, is he really going live on a Wednesday?
I was confused.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes my days get blended as is because a lot of the times my days off are separate, right? So they're not together a lot of the time.
Wednesday I actually didn't normally happen.
No.
It's a very busy behavior.
Yeah, so I'm at work and I get the notification. I'm like, what the fuck? What day is this? So I check my calendar. It says Wednesday, and I'm like, it's Wednesday. Why is Luke live on a Wednesday? So I thought it was just maybe an old schedule that you forgot to get rid of. So I actually went on to Twitch real quick because I was at work on the floor, so I couldn't stay on my phone. But I go look, and sure enough, there's live. Or I mean, Luke live. I almost said there's live Luke. But yeah, so that was confusing.
Well, I told you why, but I wouldn't mind.
DC says, but what if someone isn't following you? That's a good point. That is a good point. But I mean, if you post a link and they're already here, really all they have to do is click follow. So really what you should do is just yell at everybody. See, if you're in here and you haven't already followed, we are going to ban your entire family. Just drop that ban hammer. Get aggressive about it. Trying to get a pit bull to name Archer? What? Trying to get a pit bull to name Archer. So if I wasn't confused enough about Luke going live on a Wednesday, that comment, yeah, I have no idea. Trying to get a pit bull to name Archer. Does anybody else read that differently? Like, am I reading that shit wrong and I just don't know it? Maybe my eyes are not reading that correctly. I think Rock versus Rhodey. Rock versus Rhodey. I'm on a fucking roll today. Holy shit. Eddie, what are you laughing at? It is not funny, sir. How dare you? Yeah, thank you. I feel the love of your support while you laugh at my dismay.
Mickey James is taking on Alicia Fox in an event tomorrow.
Says, I think Rock versus Cody at SummerSlam, leading to Rock versus Reigns. Since Rock used this as an advantage to try to take the title for himself.
I'll give you the Mickey James DDT.
The Mickey James DDT. If not at SummerSlam, like I said, a lot of sources are pointing to WrestleMania 41. Because I don't know that The Rock will have... Because again, we're talking a short amount of time here between now and SummerSlam. And The Rock is going to shoot some and film some movies, including the live-action Moana. Is he going to have enough time to build SummerSlam? I don't know. But then again, I guess if he comes back around that time anyways, it's still a... Well, no, there's still quite a bit of time to build WrestleMania at that point. But I don't know. I'm up in the air on that. SummerSlam would make sense to me. You know? Make the biggest show of the summer memorable. Because I don't really think The Rock needs to be headlining WrestleMania anyway. Again, specifically, yeah. Jack says, I mean, one of the big four. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe even Survivor Series or something, I don't know. Or a Survivor Series, maybe it'll be Team Rock versus Team Rhodes, I don't know. Roman Reigns joins Team Rhodes. No, that's not going to happen. That would not happen. I like I said, I think it'd be funny if he came back with that Universal title. Just automatically picks right back up with Solo and Jimmy. And then his other cousin's going to be coming in, signing a deal. If he hasn't already. He's going to join the Bloodline at some point, I'm sure. Because the Bloodline storyline's not over yet. It's kind of hard to even ever have an ending to that because they're always going to be there, but... They're in the business together, and their family. Good Lord, Sanchez with a fucking sledgehammer. I haven't even been paying really much attention to this match. And the first thing I noticed when I look up is Sanchez with a damn sledgehammer. Beating on Kyle O'Reilly. So I'm guessing he's been having some difficulties with Kyle O'Reilly to pull that out. Cody versus an MJF debut. I can dream, but I think MJF re-signed with AEW. Chronic, we were talking about that earlier. So MJF will end up in WWE at some point. Right? He's already made it abundantly clear he wants a WrestleMania moment. And he just watched his good friend, Cody Rhodes, go back to WWE, become world champion. He's going to want a piece of that pie. But I think, yeah, I believe he's already signed a good, I'm going to say probably at least 2 years. At least a year. I'm thinking more like 2 years. And then he'll slowly make his way over, and then probably Hollywood, too. But Cody Rhodes versus MJF would be a match I would want to see, yes. Absolutely. 100%. I think a lot of people would, actually, to be fair. Sanchez trying to get that ambulance door shut. Riley's in trouble here. Oh, goddamn. I wonder how many teeth Sanchez just lost. Kyle O'Reilly booted that door open. And now Sanchez in the ambulance, and Riley going to attempt to shut the doors on Sanchez here. Can Kyle O'Reilly do it? Can he knock Sanchez down a notch, take the junior title and humble him, or will Sanchez keep rising to the top of the food chain? I mean, he's en route. Again, currently the reigning defending junior world champion. Ooh, double knee face buster by Kyle O'Reilly. Well, if he had any teeth left, that probably took care of that problem, wouldn't you say, Luke?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Damn. I mean, out of all the wrestling moves that you would want put on you, that's one of the ones you definitely would not want put on you. Specifically if you like your teeth. Riley getting some payback with a baseball bat. I mean, why didn't he grab the sledgehammer? You get hit with a sledge, I'd be hitting him with a fucking sledgehammer. Then the baseball bat. Uh-oh. Oh! Powerbombed right onto the ring and swung right into the side. Riley somehow got right back up. But into the ambulance he goes, I think, here. Sanchez slams him onto the floor of the ambulance. And there he goes. Riley tossed back in. And again, Sanchez looking to close those ambulance doors and solidify a big W over Riley here. And not to mention retain his junior world championship. Chronic Ghost Soji says, that makes sense. I can see that. And yeah, that'd be a great match. Yeah. Yeah, Cody versus MJF. Oh my God, Riley has had his ass locked inside the ambulance. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the ambulance matchup, and still the Junior World Champion, Dirty Sanchez, with another big win here on Wrestle Wars Genesis. Holy shit. Holy shit. I mean, I'm not overly surprised, like I said. I mean, he's been very impressive. He became Junior World Champion very quickly for a good reason. He's undefeated in singles competition. But I'm a big fan of Kyle O'Reilly. I want to see him do well. If there's anybody that can give anybody on the roster a formidable fight, it is Kyle O'Reilly from Team Life is Great. But not today. It was Dirty Sanchez's day, and he retains, and he's going to be looking at some point, I would think and assume, he's going to probably cash in on one of the world champions. One of the world champions, he's going to cash in on the Wrestle Wars Genesis world champion. Who's going to be Wrestle Wars Genesis world champion, we don't know. Currently, it is Joe Lincoln. After today, who knows? It could be DJ Snow. We all know that DJ Snow, the reigning defending television champion and Mayhem champion, is challenging Joe Lincoln for the World Championship tonight in the main event with a special guest referee. I'm not going to tell. I shan't disclose that information at this time. But anyways, here we go. Let's move on. Next match of the afternoon. It is for the Legends Championship. This is a triple threat elimination style matchup. Falls count anywhere. The Viking Rose Brewer, Julia Jackson, and of course It is B. Jackson, the mother of Julia Jackson. Julia Jackson was running rampant through the women's division. B. Jackson came out of retirement and shockingly turned on Julia, started winning titles again. She herself holds 2 championships. Julia Jackson is the reigning defending Women's Mayhem champion. Tonight looking to take that Legends championship back from B. Jackson, but the returning, and so far very impressive since returning to Season 5, the Viking Rose Brewer is going to have something to say about it. She would love to hold that championship one more time. She would like to beat the shit out of both of them. Just for fun, much less win a championship, so if she can do both, she's going to try and pull out all the stops to make that happen. But that is the next match of the evening, or the afternoon, depending on where you are. Hell, it could be morning, I don't know. But triple threat, elimination, falls count anywhere. Rose Brewer, Julia Jackson, and the reigning defending Legends champion, B. Jackson. Let's rock and roll. DC says, perfect day I came by then. Absolutely. Looks like Julia Jackson going to be making her way to the ring first, the reigning defending Mayhem champion. From Team Honeybee HCW. Queen Bee on Discord. It always confuses me sometimes that people have multiple names. It fucks with me. The Mayhem Championship. Of course, if you hold the Mayhem Championship, you can challenge any world champion of your choosing. Whether it be a tag team champion, a pure wrestling champion, television champion, world champion, it gives you the right to challenge any champion of your choosing. So if you happen to be part of a tag team and you win that championship, you can skyrocket your team to the tag team championship. Unlike the junior championships, where they have a specific title that you will cash in on. Of course, is where I'm going with that. The Viking Rose Brewer, the winningest superstar in TWA history. When Rose Brewer enters an arena, you know shit is about to get real and hit the fan. If you're expecting a walk in the park, you came to the wrong matchup. You better go back to the locker room and work out. Get your thought process in order and then get back into the ring with Rose Brewer, or she'll tear your bloody head off. The Viking. Ready for action? Now we just wait on the reigning defending Legends champion, B. Jackson. Here she comes. One half of the former greatest tag team of all time. Together they won every championship in both TAW and TWA. Every single championship held by Winter Swarm, which of course consisted of the coldest bitch on the planet, January, from Team Infinite Oni, and of course the Queen herself, B. Jackson. And as you can see again, she is a double champion. She is the pure wrestling champion for Twitch All-Star Wrestling and the Legends champion. Why does she have shoes on? You know, I thought that very thing. I don't think they're shoes. I think they're more like sandals or some damn thing, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, she usually wrestles in bare feet. I'm not really sure why she's wearing shoes. There's always a surprise here and there. Hey, at least we don't have naked wrestlers anymore. Anybody remember that?
Naked wrestlers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Season 2 specifically. You'd have wrestlers coming out with no attire.
Why do people why do some wrestlers wrestle barefoot? It's just a different style of fighting, you know? It's just
I don't really know. I mean, personally, I'd want to have at least foot wraps on. I wouldn't want to wrestle just barefoot. But,
yeah,
I guess just a comfort, you know. We're putting... And for anybody that hasn't noticed, Luke and I aren't really talking much about the dirt sheets tonight, only because, honestly, there's not a lot of real interesting art. There's still some there. I'm trying to spread it out a bit, because a lot of it is all revolving stuff I don't want to discuss on today's broadcast. Mostly because I don't care, Luke does not care, and I'm guaranteeing you most of you, in our community anyways, probably don't really care either.
What if somebody comes in the chat and brings it up?
I mean, we will entertain them, saying as little as possible, and move on. That's what we'll do.
Yeah.
You know, we can't. Yeah, we can't force people into discussing things they don't want to discuss. Right? They're going to talk about what they want to talk about, but it's just I do not. Doesn't mean I won't entertain, but I'll have very little to say because I just don't care.
I just don't give a shit.
No. Medical reports, Rose has a slight outbreak of athlete's foot. The wraps are to help protect everyone. Look at Strife's got the 411 on why Rose Brewer happens to be wearing shoes tonight. Apparently she might have a bad case of athlete's foot. And to keep everybody else's feet from the spread of the athlete's foot, she is wearing... I mean, how does that work when she's got sandals on, though, man? Like, are they wrapped in saran wrap or something? We're talking about feet, yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to episode number 563. Our main topic of discussion tonight, ladies and gentlemen, feet. We're talking about feet tonight. By the way, does anybody have a foot fetish? I feel like Strife probably does. Anybody have a foot fetish? Anybody that likes feet? Finds them sexy? Luke is laughing. I'm going to guess he has a foot fetish. He likes Mickey James' feet. Don't lie to me, Luke. You would lick Mickey James' feet clean for her.
You want me to be completely honest with you?
You would lick her feet clean.
Can I be honest with you and not get any shit with it?
Sure.
I do, yes.
See? I was right. Now, how the hell am I going to go give you shit for you making me right? DC says, I feel like a lot, like mostly women, I think. Yeah, that's true. That is true. For me, like, I do know people with feet fetishes. And then I know people that don't like feet at all. But a large portion of those are females. I do know some men that don't like feet, but again, you know, I don't know too many men personally that, you know, in the middle of a date when they're the date that they probably want to have some extra curricular activities with later on in the evening are going to say no to a foot rub and tell them, well, I don't really like feet. You know what I mean?
I'll just be honest with you.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with feet. I mean, I rub my wife's feet all the time. Well, I shouldn't say all the time, but anytime she asks. She works hard, though. You know, she's on her feet all the time. She works in a restaurant and running a bar and serving people. So she's always on her feet, running back and forth, serving people. So she deserves a nice massage when she comes home at the end of the day. That's just the kind of person I am.
I'm in a game at the moment. Yeah.
Azrael says, not particularly. Do not think they are gross, though. I mean, would you kiss somebody's feet, Azrael? Let's say it was a favorite model or actor or, you know. Yo, Julia Jackson is out of there. We are down to the Viking Rose Brewer and B. Jackson for the Legends Championship. Let's go. But yeah, Azrael, would you, if it was like a favorite superstar or a favorite actor, I mean, would you, oh my God. Did B. Jackson just knock Rose out? What the fuck just happened? I missed that. Did too. I just watched the replay. Kicked her square in the jaw. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and still your Legends champion from Team Honeybee HCW. She is the reigning, defending, and undisputed Legends champion, B. Jackson. So congratulations. Wow.
The thing is, you bringing it up without me even saying it to begin with, so that you have to. I just told you the answer.
Oh, but having a foot fetish, I mean, I don't care who has a foot fetish and who does not. Everybody has something, right? A foot fetish is far from, you know, it's not like it's out of this world for somebody to have one, so you're not alone in that category, I'm sure. All right, next match of the afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be an absolute banger. This is an 8-superstar gauntlet match for the Men's Legends Championship. Alan Severn, the Wolfman, now a 3-time or maybe 4-time Legends champion, putting his title on the line against Professor Pollux Poindexter, Bruno Sammartino, the partner in crime of our Triple Crown champion, Joe Lincoln. It is Coach B. We've got the big red monster Kane, Hollywood Hulk Hogan, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes in the house tonight, and of course, former Legends champion. We were talking about him earlier. In Season 4, he beat Mr. Perfect, had 27 championship title defenses in the Legends division before dropping it to Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. It is the one, Elijah Archer, and that is the next match of the afternoon. 8-superstar gauntlet. Legends championship is on the line. Let's turn and burn. Showtime and go time. DJ Snowbee says, one day I'll fight for the Legends title. I mean, with the way DJ Snow's career is going, I don't doubt that at all, to be honest. To be fair. But it is gauntlet time, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so what do you think? Luke, who do you think takes this thing? Is Alan Severn going to somehow pull out all the stops and beat 7 other superstars? Or are we going to see a new Legends champion tonight? I mean, the competition.
I think we might see a new Legends champion together.
I would have to say this is one of Severn's biggest matches, I think, in his career. There's a lot of people that just don't like Alan Severn in this match too, not to mention. One half of the Brothers of Destruction. The Undertaker's baby brother. Yo, Flashbang! What's going on, my friend? Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. How was your day? You were streaming. I'm pretty sure I saw you streaming earlier. How was the rest of your show, Flash? What's new and exciting? Another raid. Did we get raided before Flashy showed up? God damn, am I missing things? I don't see another raid. Strife, you lied to me. You know what? You just made me go back into my chat and reread things for no reason. I should ban you. I feel like I should ban you. How dare you? Anyways, Flashy said it's good. Thanks for asking. We are preparing for our 13th annual Royal Rumble. Sunday night, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it. This Sunday, 13th annual Royal Rumble. If you're not already following Flashbang, make sure you click that heart. He's got a great community, always puts on fantastic shows. He's a very good host, very welcoming, as is his community. Go support him. Go watch the 13th. I mean, that is a tremendous feat. 13th annual Royal Rumble. That is awesome. I will be there. As it is, Flash, I am off Sunday. I will be there, sir. Yes, I will. All right, here we go. It is showtime and go time. Coach B and Kane starting things off for the Legends Championship. I think it's Coach B. It's Coach B, is it not? It is. It is Coach B. He is one half of Phenomenal Soul from Team Joe Link. And, of course, Team Coach B. B. Henry, former member of Tons of Funk, one of the most successful trios in TWA history. Eventually disbanded. Ended up coming back to TWA, but now they are, of course, well, at least Coach B. We have not seen Kareem Key Woods since Season 4. And we have not seen Reese the Voice Williams, who is a multiple-time world champion, since Season 4. But Coach B already back, and at the side of the Phenom Joe Lincoln. Of course, they are World Tag Team Champions, which is how Joe Link became, or Joe Lincoln, Team Joe Link, became Triple Crown Champion. He won the Twitch All-Star Wrestling World Championship, won the Wrestle Wars Genesis World Championship, and he is one half of the World Tag Team Champions. Again, we have 5 other people that became Triple Crown Champions in 5 seasons, but they did it with other championships. They might have done it with a tag title, a pure wrestling title, and maybe a world title at that point. But only 2 people. Again, it was the coldest bitch on the planet, January, from Team Infinite Oni, and the Phenom Joe Lincoln now joins her club. They became Triple Crown Champions, winning all world titles. It's very impressive. DC says, I didn't get the heart. I mean, that probably means you're already following Flashbang, DC. If you didn't get a heart pop up on the screen, that's usually what that means. I mean, I can throw it up there again just in case. I do want everybody to make sure they are following Flashy. And Sunday's going to be a rockin' show, 13th annual Royal Rumble. So I'd really appreciate it. What the fuck? Oh, because I'm going to have to give a different shout out. I have to give the regular shout out because it won't let me do. You can't shout any one channel out more than once in an hour. As ridiculous as that is. So, there we go. If you're not already following Flashbang and the heart did not pop up on your screen, Twitch has been a real asshole lately. So many updates too. Like in the last 2 days, I've been kicked out of Twitch at least 7-8 times and told to go update the damn Twitch app. I'll be right in the middle of enjoying somebody's stream or wrestling show, and I get kicked out, told to update, and I don't think any of the updates have done anything beneficial, except for hinder my experience. How dare you, Twitch? Tell you like it is, fuck you. No, but seriously, if you're not following Flashy, make sure you are. Click that link right there and go follow him. Again, great community. Flash is a great host. The first thing you're going to notice, if you don't know who Flashy is, the first thing you're going to notice is he looks like Kevin Owens' twin brother. I mean, Flashy shaves. But the first thing I thought is, dude, you could easily be his twin brother and or close cousin. You know? He looks like Kevin Owens. He could win a lookalike contest, I guarantee you. If he grew the scruff out and wore a KO show t-shirt, started talking a little trash, yeah, he could be Kevin Owens. Another person that could win a lookalike contest is Team Glenola. I don't know, for those that haven't seen what Glenola actually looks, a lot of us have, and we know each other's real names. I mean, we've been on 5 seasons now. So a lot of us have actually become friends, right? So, but if you have never seen Team Glenola, if you've never seen Glenola, he could easily win a Jim the Anvil Neidhart lookalike contest. It is really fucking cool. But yeah, no, Flashy looks like Kevin Owens. He does. He can't even deny it. Right? He cannot. I mean, he can try and deny it, but then you're just going to go to his channel, watch his show, and think, damn, I'm watching Kevin Owens run a friggin' wrestling fed. This is awesome. But no, really. And there's the question of the show again, if it's the first time you've seen it tonight. Again, what I said was I'm happy with Cody Rhodes finishing the story, but now that it's been pretty much made clear that Rhodes and Rock are going to headline WrestleMania 41, because that's the seeds they're attempting to plant, and multiple sources have talked about it. Who feels that any title defense in the meantime is a waste of time and hinders the Rhodes of Cody, or the run of Cody Rhodes? Because I mean, if they're going to keep planting those seeds already, and they're going to try and push Rock and Rhodes for WrestleMania 41. Wow! Coach B just took Kane out. Elimination number 1 on the eve. And here comes Hollywood Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster. The Immortal One. Leader of the NWO. Coach B not going to waste any time. Goes right after Hogan. That's exactly what he needs to do to win this match. But yeah, I mean, Sir Jack suggests maybe it might happen at SummerSlam, but really, from everything I've read so far, and from the seeds being planted, it looks like WrestleMania 41, and I highly doubt they're going to take the title off of Rhodes anytime inside the next year, so that means Rock versus Rhodes, WrestleMania 41 for the title, which would be huge for Rhodes. I'm not going to say it's not going to be huge for Rhodes, but the only problem is, because they started planting seeds so early, I mean, it doesn't really matter who challenges him in the meantime, because it's like, well, whatever, he's going to face The Rock. Right? It kind of puts maybe hindering is not necessarily the right word, although it does hinder a little bit by definition. But it just kind of, yeah, anybody he faces, they're not going to win. Because they're not taking the title off him before he goes to face The Rock. So, I don't know. But if Jack's correct and it's SummerSlam, that'd be just as fun. But again, that's very close. Like, it's very near. I don't know if The Rock has it, because he's going back to film some movies, including Moana, the live action of Moana. I don't know that he would have the time to prep for a high-profile match at SummerSlam. But WrestleMania, however, is a full year away, right? But I think it's too soon to start planting seeds. I hate when they do that. If 2 or 3 months have passed and they start talking about WrestleMania, the next year's WrestleMania, okay. But right after WrestleMania, I don't know. It's strange. But yeah, that's the question of the show, is if you think that that hinders Rhodes run as champion at all. I'm having a fuck of a time talking tonight. I don't know what is going on. Mick Marvel in the house. What's going on, Mick Marvel? What's new and exciting, sir? If nothing, just lie to us, please. Don't bore us with I have nothing new going on in life. My life is boring. I drive an old beater. It doesn't run right. My dog got sick. My cat attacked my wife. And I haven't had a dinner date in 30 years. I don't want to hear anything like that. Lie to me. You climbed Mount Everest with JBL. Bought a new car. A mansion. You're working as a mailman. I don't know, something. Not much, just watching Masters instead of working.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Marvel.
You got something.
To you, Marvel.
I was just going to say, you got something to say to Mick, don't you? I knew this was going to happen if Mick showed up. The rivalry between Luke the Gooner and Mick Marvel is oh my God, Coach B just took out Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Joe Link's partner in crime is on a roll here.
Last time you were in the Artiverse, Mick Marvel, I beat your ass for the
Hashtag mute Gooner. Snowbee says, I thought I was listening to Archer's life story.
How dare
Which
you
part?
do this to me, Marvel? Come on.
Buying mansions and climbing Mount Everest with JBL? Absolutely. I so did not do that. I would, however. But yeah, I love the rivalry between Marvel and Gooner. Long standing. They got a huge history together. In the ring, outside the ring, backstage, in front of the Mickey James Shrine. Doesn't matter where they go. Mick Marble and the Gooner, Luke Bauer, always lipping one another, always taking pot shots. So it's amusing to me. It reminds me of when the Coolverse and the Glenolaverse used to go at it all the time. Loved listening to Christian Cool and Glenola go back and forth on the broadcast. They got. I remember one night. They got going so much one night that they actually silenced me. Like, I just said no. I was like, fuck it. I just sat back, watched the show, and listened to them go back and forth. It was fantastic, though. It was all in good fun. It was all in good fun. It was all in good fun. But, you know, because it's, you know, it's Christian, it's Glenola, you know both of them, so you can imagine them bickering back and forth about things. It was a great time. Redeem cut the cords on Gooner. Oh, wait, what the hell?
Who the fuck did that to me?
Bruno Sammartino is Coach B's next opponent. The longest reigning champion in pro wrestling history is Bruno Sammartino.
I'm going to say this into my interview on McMarvel.
You want to do a shoot on? You should. I will give you the time. Actually, you can't right now. You can't even talk right now. Well, does he have to do it now, Mick, or can he wait till the next match? Do you want him to cut the cords now or for the next match? I mean, I don't care.
He redeemed it.
He did. Yeah, he fucked you up. But I don't know if he wants you to do it now or if he wants to wait and have you gone. Although this is a gauntlet, Mick. This is a good time to do it, I suppose.
I mean,
this match is going to be a good spell. Well, although I say that, but yet Coach B here is knocking people off like they're amateurs. I don't know what the hell water Joe Lincoln and Coach B are drinking, but I'm thinking we all should be dipping into that. It's nuts what they've already started accomplishing here on Season 5. Truly. Wow. It's been a long time since I've seen Bruno Sammartino manhandled like that. Going for a 3 count on Bruno. There's no way he's taking Bruno out this early, though. Oh, my God! What? What the fuck just happened? Coach B is ripping through everyone. He just beat Hogan? Bruno Sammartino? What the hell is even happening tonight? He beat Kane? Holy fuck. Here comes the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. I don't even know what to say. Bruno Sammartino got outclassed very quickly by Coach B. Well, this goes right at... That's the thing. Coach B's not wasting any time. He's not pulling any punches. They get even halfway through those ropes, and he's already on top of them and ready to take them out of this matchup. He is on fire. And he, by the way, I know he's been in here now. This is his 4th opponent, but he is... So Coach B. Henry just looking really, really good in there tonight so far. Mick says, Dusty Rhodes, baby. Speaking of baby, we were talking earlier about Adam Cole. I said I would love to see Adam Cole return to WWE, especially now that Triple H is in charge and there's a new era, Vince is gone. I think that Adam Cole would have nothing but pure gold success if he returned. And please, oh please, if you come back, Adam Cole, please reform the Undisputed Era. Because that was a fantastic point in time in specifically NXT history, but pro wrestling. The Undisputed Era was amazing. And I'm a big fan of Adam Cole. I think that guy's body of work is next to flawless. If there's a guy, after you fucked up with Dolph Ziggler, if there's a guy that could be the next Shawn Michaels, it's Adam Cole. I'm telling you. He has all the tools. He is a complete package in pro wrestling. He can talk on the microphone. He's got technical skills. He's not overly big, but he can still go toe-to-toe and scrap it out. He's believable. He tells a great story in the ring. And again, like I said first, his body of work is next to flawless. Adam Cole is awesome. And I think if he was to return, he would see a great amount of success. And I would ask Luke his opinion, but he's been, for anybody that just came in, he had his cords cut by Mick Marvel in less than 5 minutes of Mick Marvel arriving on the scene. And for anybody that also doesn't know, they've got a long-standing rivalry. Team Mick Marvel, Team Luke the Gooner 94, and of course they're wrestlers. I'm having a real tough time talking today. I have no idea what's up with that. But it's kind of weird. Anyway, long-standing rivalry, but their matches have been epic. And it goes way back in LCW, also carried over here in TWA. DJ, why did... Oh, okay, I was going to say, at first I didn't see your numbers, but, you know, my thumb was in the way. I was going to say, why isn't that working for DJ? So DJ, that's a pair of threes, 10 high, so that's not going to do it. By the way, Joe Link, did you ever figure out if a small straight beats a pair? Because there's a small straight and a large straight, and then, of course, there's a difference if they're high cards or low cards. Holy shit, he beat Dusty Rhodes, too. What the fuck is even going on? Here comes Professor Pollux. Poindexter making his way to the ring. Former multiple-time champion is Professor Pollux. Man, oh man, B. Henry's on a roll. He is on opponent number 5. Number 5. Absolutely crazy what B. Henry's doing here this afternoon. Yo, Froggy Mothlegs in the house. Yeah, timing. Epic. Impeccable timing. But I gotta tell you, Froggy, just in advance, Coach B. Henry is ripping everybody apart tonight. This is his 5th opponent in an 8-man gauntlet. He started out number 2. Already took out Kane. Already took out Bruno Sammartino. He's taking everybody out. Dusty Rhodes. It's crazy. Absolute craziness what B. Henry is doing here tonight. Pulling no punches, not wasting any time. As soon as somebody enters that squared circle, he's all over them like flies on shit. Can we get a shout-out for Froggy Mothlegs, please? Oh, never mind, he shouted himself out. How fucking rude. Alright. Special shout-out it is. If you're not already following Froggy Mothlegs, make sure you give him some love and support. Click that heart. Follow his amphibious ass. DC says no. Froggy Mothlegs showing a little love to DC. Oh, kicked him right in the head. Good God, from the bottom even. But again, B. Henry is on an absolute tear here tonight. Absolute tear. Kane. Hollywood Hogan. Bruno Sammartino. Dusty Rhodes. Now Professor Pollux. And to be fair, at this point, Professor Pollux, Poindexter, doing far better against B. Henry than everybody else has so far tonight. Now, to be fair, again, Poindexter, his 5th opponent, he's been in there a good spell. DC says they can self-promote. Well, I mean, everybody can self-promote. If anybody didn't know, if you want to shout yourself out, and you're looking to gain some followers and build your own extended community as part of our family, make sure you type exclamation point yo.
Oh, is it out?
Yeah, I forget how long Cut the Cords is. Is it an entire show or is it a portion of time? Let me find out. 15 minutes. I think your 15 minutes is probably up, Luke. I think.
Yeah. Is it up?
Mick, is it 15 minutes up? I wasn't paying full attention, but I feel like it's been at least 15 or close to.
but I've been in this match since fucking I started this game of FIFA, so it's probably been more than 15 minutes.
Yeah. I think you're good to return. I don't think Mick will complain. Plus, he can always cut your cords again. Eventually. I think there's a short cooldown on those. Or wait, no, I think that might be one of the ones you can only use once a show. Because people were just... Well, do you not remember the time we had a show and I was only on the actual broadcast, I think, for like 2 matches out of 9.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah! I mean, all in good fun, don't get me wrong, but good God, if there was a time where I was bored with my own show... Oh my God, Pollux did it! He just took out B. Henry. B. Henry took out Kane. Hollywood Hogan. He took out Bruno Sammartino. He took out the American Dream Dusty Rhodes, but lost to Professor Pollux. Oh, good God, look at this. The one Elijah Archer is next. Pollux versus Archer.
I will get my revenge walking out of LCW Mania with my LCW World title.
Pollux pulling a B. Henry going right after Archer as soon as he steps halfway through the ropes.
Yeah, about what happens with the board of directors and doing it. Julie's not in control anymore of LCW.
Who's in control of LCW?
Board of directors has got a new mystery GM in charge. Mystery
GM. It's secretly Elijah Archer, everybody. I'm going to spoil the beans right now. Archer, he bought half of LCW. After TWA, by the way,
before you ask, it's not the anonymous GM shit. What's that?
Have you had a matchup yet for the new United Kingdom Championship? Luke the Gooner has a beautiful new United Kingdom Championship for LCW. I can't wait to see it in action.
Big and DJs, no, right?
They're the first ones fighting for it?
Yeah.
When's that happening?
Oh, pay-per-view, like it's champion.
Oh, he already has that championship?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that. I must have missed that match somehow. Oh, wait. Is that the match you ran while I was at fucking work?
No.
On a Wednesday?
That was a women's tag team tournament. I did on a Wednesday. I know. Crazy.
But how dare you go live on a Wednesday while I'm at work? Archer just about got taken out by Professor Pollux, who he himself seems to be hyped right up and on a tear right now. Oh! An elevated rolling cutter. Archer is down again.
They only done about 4 views anyway, but it doesn't really matter. It's like fun.
Arch Swoggle and Goon Swoggle. How dare you, sir? Somebody, where's Life? We need to AKO Mick Marvel. Oh, Froggy, if you want to do it. My feeling has been hurt. I need an AKO dropped. He hurt my feeler. Call me Arch Swoggle. Oh my God. Poindexter with some serious hang time on what I just looked up, and it looked like a coup de grace. I mean, I think Archer's lungs may have gone through the canvas and into the ring. If he has any lungs left after that. Thank you, Froggy. AKO dropped on Mick Marvel. Take that, Mick. How dare you, sir? DC says, I'll lurk until my laptop runs out of power. I mean, why don't we just plug it in while you're watching? That's an even better idea, I think. We love DC. We don't want to... Oh, what the fuck was Archer doing there? I mean, his sense of direction was really off right there. That had to hurt too, by the way. That is concrete. Wrestle Wars Genesis, unlike any ring and arena you'll wrestle in. They don't have a nice cushy mat for an apron. It is made of wood. We don't have mats outside the ring. It is concrete. The walls not made of a nice cushy padding. They are stone. It is a war zone. It is Wrestle Wars Genesis. And Archer just planted himself stomach first. That was like a fucking belly splash on concrete. That's not going to help his chances of beating Professor Pollux. Just saying. I mean, if Archer loses against Pollux here, it's out of sheer stupidity for the most part. He's done some dumb shit since climbing through the ropes. And Pollux is picking up on every last mistake Archer makes. It is not funny, Marvel. How dare you called Archer Archswoggle? Why are we repeating that? You did it first? You called me Archswoggle? AKO yourself, sir. I don't even know if you can do that, actually. I would be seriously entertained if you could, though. Right? I'd be seriously entertained if you could AKO yourself. Wrestle Wars it. Somebody AKO DJ Snow, please. How dare you, Snow Beast? Wrestle Wars Genesis. Exodus? Nobody's leaving. It continues to be the birth of awesomeness. Epic badassery. The very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. There is no exodus from WWG. Although, to be fair, I guess some people went to Twitch All-Star Wrestling, but it's the same company, different brand. And again, how dare you? he actually AKO'd himself. Too bad it didn't work, though. That'd be hilarious. I think I'm the only person that can AKO you, Froggy. The broadcaster is the only one that can do that. Because you are a mod with the most. Of course, Joe Link likes to challenge that. Especially when he's supposed to be at work. Oh, Pollux got tapped out. Archer resorted to a Hell's Gate, but it worked. He's still in it to win it. Pollux is out. Archer. Who's Archer going to face? Oh, it is the champion. He doesn't even come out last. He's got to fight Severn now. Unless I missed something. Severn draws the 6th spot. Oh, wait a minute. Is Archer 7? Maybe this is 8. Pollux was 5. Oh, Archer is 6. That would make... No, that would make Severn 7. Am I wrong? Did I miss somebody? Where's Joe Link? Who's paying attention? Azrael. Strife. Virgil. All of you. Pay attention. I mean, I would, but you know I'm not going to. Answer my question. S'il vous plaît. How dare you not answer? Leaving me in silence. Crickets talking. Or singing. I mean, if a cricket starts talking, I'm going to join the Gooner at the Mickey James Shrine. Yeah, well, I mean, I will need a serious change in lifestyle. That might be a good way to do it. I'll just become a Mickey James enthusiast, a fanboy. Join you at the Shrine, and I can forget all about a talking cricket. I mean, if any cricket besides Jiminy is talking, you know, I'm on some bad drugs or something. I don't know. I need some help. Wrestle Wars, Revel it. Somebody AKO Strife for me, please. I mean, you can do that, Froggy. You can't AKO yourself, although I do appreciate you trying, especially in the moment. But you can AKO Strife. It can be done. Strife is being naughty. Insubordinate. Virgil taken out for 30 seconds. Was it Virgil? Was it not Strife? Oh yeah, it was. I apologize, Strife. It was Virgil. At least I didn't say Azrael, because Azrael will get seriously pissed. Azrael's a little scary. Also sends threatening emails, messages, text messages, bombards social media. It's kind of like Eminem with, you know, except for Eminem used diss tracks. He just invades your privacy in any way possible and sends many threatening letters. But anyway, they are crazy. Archer is out of there. Ladies and gentlemen, apparently Severn was the 8th and final person. I missed somebody. I don't know how I did it. But anyways, the winner of the 8-man gauntlet matchup and still Legends champion representing Team Glenola and the Wolfpack, The Wolfman Alan Severn, still your reigning, defending, and undisputed Legends champion. Congratulations, Glenola. Congratulations to Alan Severn and the entire Wolfpack. Their leader continues to prove why he is a multiple-time champion and your Legends champion. Simply amazing. All right. We are one match out of the championship rounds. Tonight we have a special showing of the TAW World Tag Team Championships. Normally you would see those on Twitch All-Star Wrestling, but the rivalry between the Ascension and the Public Enemy has gotten so heated. Not to mention, we've also now added in the Goldman brothers, who are quickly climbing in the ranks. They already attacked the Public Enemy. Who knows, maybe they're going to attack the Ascension next. But with the emergence of the Goldman brothers sticking their nose in their business, it looks like the Public Enemy going to look to cash in the junior tag team titles tonight for a shot at those titles. And since it's Wrestle Wars Genesis, and we always like to raise the bar, they've been added to the card. It is the Public Enemy versus the Ascension for the TAW World Tag Team Championships. That is the next match of the afternoon. What do you guys think? Who's walking out champ? The Public Enemy have been chasing the Ascension for quite some time. They've been winning match after match, but they were also watching the Ascension, their rivals, their enemies, continue to do the same thing. Win match after match, they became champions. They want a slice of that pie. Both teams keeping an eye in the back of their head as the Goldman brothers sneak up behind both teams. But what do you guys think? Can the Public Enemy cash in here? Or is the Ascension going to send them home empty-handed? Because everybody knows once you cash in a junior title, the junior titles become vacant. So what do you think? Do they go home empty-handed, or can they cash in successfully? We're going to find out. Let's turn and burn. Strife. Virgil says nothing. ... He's lamenting. They are lamenting. Froggy says, "Yo, Wolfman." Yeah, huge win from Alan Severn. Not that I'm overly surprised by Alan Severn winning a matchup, but that was a huge win.
I like the look of this car, the purple hoodie, the purple really interesting attire to be honest.
It is, yeah. I agree. I do agree. The junior tag team champions looking to cash in successfully and dethrone the Ascension, the reigning defending Twitch All-Star Wrestling Tag Team Champions. Their rivalry goes back a long way. Matter of fact, the Ascension and the Public Enemy were once one faction. The Ascension was part of the Public Enemy. They, of course, had some issues. Backstage politics played a bit of an issue. They went their separate ways, have been feuding ever since. But it has been the Ascension that quickly rose back to the top of the food chain, and the Public Enemy does not like it one bit. Froggy says, "I think the champs retain, but this is going to be bonkers." I agree. That gauntlet match was bonkers.
I'm going for the champs to retain, though.
You going with the champs to retain here?
Yeah. I think the champs has got to retain.
Now, do remember, at the conclusion of Wrestle Wars Genesis, I'm going to open the dance floor, and you guys are going to have the opportunity to request some matchups. Maybe we see the Gooner versus McMarvel, who knows? No title matches. They are all non-title. When we open the dance floor, it is for a good time and some extra fire matches to be unfolded in front of our eyes. So no title matches during that period of time. But you can have anybody hop into that squared circle that your heart desires. You can see a champion versus another champion. You can see people that are hopeful champions take on champions. So you've got time to think about it. We still have the championship rounds to get through. This is one of those cards that had more than 3 championships on the card. But as anybody knows that's been part of the TWA and TAW community for, well, forever, knows that the championship rounds refers to the final 3 matches of any card. That's when the betting lines open, and you get a chance to earn some Archiverse bucks by betting on the matchups. During tournaments, special events, and stream previews, you have the option to open betting lines throughout the entire card. Our next big stream preview is going to be Mid-Card Mania. A stream preview dedicated to the very best of the best of our mid-card show. It is going to be a fire show. It's right around the corner. I think Marvel has his eyes on a title he has never had on TWA. Well, Marvel's been world champion and he's been television champion, so I can only assume you mean the tag team championships. At least I think he's been world champion. That or he was TAW world champion. He was one of the world champions, I'm sure. We know the Gooner was a double champion at one point, held both of the world titles. He was. Mick says, maybe. Well, that would be fun. The question is, who would Mick partner with?
I think when I had the Grand Prix champion, CM Punk actually fucking beat me for that.
Did CM Punk beat the Gooner Luke Bowman for that?
Yeah.
Anybody that doesn't know what the YTD Academy Championship is, that is now known as the TAW World Championship. The show was rebranded from the YTD or YouTube Development Academy to Twitch All-Star Wrestling. Network contracts were up. So the brand pulled away from the red brand, came back to the purple brand. Of course, the red brand still holds all of our library and house show matchups. Marvel says, I gotta go find a partner. Be right back. I mean, I hope you're not looking on Temu or Wish. You do not want a Wish version of Mick Marvel to be your partner. Make sure the interview process behind who you're hiring as a formidable partner for Mick Marvel. Mick Marvelous. Former world champion. It's got to be a good partner. He's got to be more than just a partner. He's got to be a partner in crime. Hey, honey. How's work going? High penis face, she says. Here we go. What's going on, lover? How's work going? Slow? Yeah, probably because of the weather. My wife works at a golf course, and she, of course, is a bartender and server. So she serves people food and beverages, and so she works long days, works hard on her feet. But it's rainy where we are, and kind of chilly. So it probably dampens things just a little bit, no pun intended. Are you working hard, honey, or are you making Mama B do all the work? Inquiring minds must know, specifically penis face. She never says hi, honey, or hey, baby, how you doing? It's always hi, penis face. I feel the love. But she is my better half. You know, some people say that. She literally is my better half. Mom is doing most of it nice. Go Mama B. Mama B is, of course, her actual mother. They work together. It's cute. And they're both little people, so it's fun to watch them together. And they have so many mannerisms and things in common. It's literally fun to watch them together. Two beautiful ladies in my life. I was just about to read that, but I guess she can read it herself. I'm so used to, maybe sometimes when we run a show, she's probably beside me. So I'll have to read it. But, yeah, she's in the chat room. Holy shit. What even just happened? Did Public Enemy do it? They did. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and your new Twitch All-Star Wrestling World Tag Team Champions from Team Leo the King and Team Titan G. It is Alpha Wood. It is Psycho Dragon. They are the Public Enemy, and they are your new reigning defending TAW Wrestling World Tag Team Champions. Congratulations, guys. Man, the Ascension. That's gotta hurt. That one's gotta hurt. Because they've been a long-standing rivalry, been at each other's throats for years. And of course, the Ascension comes back, makes it to the top of the food chain first. Public Enemy comes in behind them, chasing them down, and they completed their agenda. Now, I highly doubt this rivalry is over. Just to be fair, this is not the last you'll probably see of these two teams. There's a reason that their rivalry is such a long-standing rivalry. So don't for 1 second think that'll be the end of it. But I mean, if I'm the Public Enemy right now, not only am I going to enjoy this evening's celebration and the victory, but again, like we mentioned earlier, the Goldman Brothers are coming right up the food chain. They've got a bullseye marked on the back of both World Tag Team Champions. So they all, whether it's Phenomenal Soul or now the Public Enemy, they've all been put on notice. The Goldman Brothers are coming. So is Team Arsenal. So anyways.
Yeah, speaking of Team Arsenal, I forgot AJ Styles also in it as well. AJ Styles, Kenny Omega, and Austin. What a fucking thing, man.
Froggy says, proved us wrong. Oh, did you think that the Ascension was going to win, Froggy? I mean, I'm not going to lie. And no offense to Team Titan G or Leo the King. I thought the Ascension was going to win that too. I did. I was wrong. But I did think that they would win. Who did you think was going to win that? Mr. Gunner. Mr. Gunner 94. Who did you think was winning that match? Did you think that Public Enemy would pull this off?
I thought the chance would win.
Did you? Yeah. See, I would have been, if it was the betting lines, I would have been betting on the Ascension to retain, I think. So I would have lost. I would have been wrong.
Yeah.
Both fantastic tag teams, though. But like I said, with Team Arsenal making their return, the Goldman Brothers laying waste to the tag team division. I mean, again, whether it's Phenomenal Soul or now the new Twitch All-Star Wrestling World Tag Team Champions, the Public Enemy, the Goldman Brothers, I think, have put everybody on notice. They are coming, and they are coming quickly. So they better prepare, because you've all seen exactly what the Goldman Brothers are up to. As a matter of fact, they won a fatal four-way tag team elimination match earlier tonight against three of the very best tag teams in TWA. So that proved our point earlier when Luke and I were talking about the Goldman Brothers earlier. Of course, he's all for Team Arsenal, right? But he can appreciate the fact that the Goldmans are such a great tag team. That's why we were discussing that. But anyway, I thought it was about 52-48 in Ascension's favor. Yeah, I mean, it was a tough one, right? Because they're both very good tag teams. They've both been on winning streaks. The rivalry alone, like I said, goes way back. But I don't know, just something told me that the Ascension was going to win and retain their titles, but I was incorrect. I was incorrect. But anyway. All right. Let's move on to the championship round, shall we? Shall we? And here we go. First match in the championship rounds. It is the Megastars, Carmella and Becky Lynch, with B. Jackson, our Legends champion and Pure Wrestling champion, in tow. taking on Alice Blade and Roxanne Riley. They are the Blade Runners from Team Sir Jack the Great and Team Life is Great. The Blade Runners have been multiple-time tag team champions and currently are on a huge tag team championship run. They've already defended those titles multiple times. The junior tag team champions, the Megastars, looking to dethrone Roxanne and Alice. Can they do it? I don't know. We're going to find out shortly, but I'm going to open up the betting line.
Is B. Jackson with Carmella and Becky Lynch?
Yeah, the Megastars. Where have you been, Luke?
I saw, right.
Oh my God! I'm telling Honeybee that you do not pay attention. I am telling her. I'm telling on you.
Does she have them both fit?
She does.
Okay.
She has the contracts to Carmella and Becky Lynch. All right, so who walks out World Tag Team Champs? Is it going to be the Megastars, Becky Lynch and Carmella, or the reigning, defending, and undisputed TWA World Tag Team Champions, the Blade Runners?
I think Carmella is fucking beautiful,
You know what? I am fucking telling Mickey James on you. I am somehow on Twitter somewhere.
No one's more beautiful than
you don't. That does not matter. You are cheating on Mickey. I'm telling. I am telling.
You're fucking Canadian.
I'm fucking Canadian. That's your response to that? Oh yeah? Fuck you. You're Canadian. Oh my God. Thanks, Luke. Oh. That's going to be his response from now on when I say something he doesn't like. He's going to, fuck you, you're Canadian. All right, so you guys got 10 minutes to make your bets. The betting lines are open. Who's walking out tag team champions? Is it going to be Carmella and Becky, the Megastars, or Roxanne Riley and Alice Blade, the Blade Runners? We're going to find out right now. It is time to turn and burn. Let's go. You're Canadian. For fuck's sake. That was a good one.
I only get every stuff like that.
All right. What was I doing? Or for that matter, what were we?
Completely off guard, but that's it.
I know. I don't even remember what we were talking about. God damn it. So apparently Drew McIntyre still has not signed a contract. That doesn't mean anything to me, though, because they've already got deals with him that extend way past WrestleMania. But WrestleZone.com has an article by Colin Tessier. It says a new report provides an update on Drew McIntyre's contract status with WWE. As previously reported, Drew McIntyre's WWE contract was set to expire following WrestleMania 40. Heading into the show, the two sides had not yet reached a new deal. On the second night of WrestleMania 40, Drew McIntyre beat Seth Rollins to win the World Heavyweight Championship. But after CM Punk attacked McIntyre, Damian Priest immediately cashed in his Money in the Bank contract and defeated McIntyre to win the gold. I felt so bad for McIntyre, by the way. I mean, it was awesome for Damian Priest. If there's another guy on the roster that deserves a world title run, it's definitely him.
Drew McIntyre got what he deserved in storyline terms.
In storyline, yeah, absolutely. Sean Ross Sapp of Fightful Select reports that there is no substantive update other than McIntyre telling talent and those close to him that he still does not have a new contract. Sapp writes he was told this was not cause for alarm with WWE's new regime, and it's common. Per Sapp, there are plans for McIntyre, and the company plans to keep him. McIntyre's contract has been set to expire ahead of WrestleMania 40. Time was added to it, as he was absent for a few months in 2023. Sapp writes, the deal is currently set to expire within the next few months. The report also notes that McIntyre has made it clear that he wants to stay, but he is confident that he would succeed away from the company if needed. I highly doubt it's going to come to that, though. I don't think Drew McIntyre is in jeopardy of going anywhere. That's my opinion on that. Nor should he. He definitely should not be going anywhere. All right. References the Ascension episode of Lower Decks. Oh, Lower Decks. You know what? I don't think I've ever watched that. Is it any good? And who else has seen it? I've been tempted to watch it. I just have not. I've actually even watched the original Star Trek animated cartoon. It wasn't too bad.
So here we go. The champ set the defender.
It's funny how iconic the original Star Trek is, because it was literally, at the end of the day, it only lasted 3 seasons, where every Star Trek after that's garnered at least a 7-season run. But it's still held, and it's so near and dear to people's hearts. And although I watched it, I enjoyed it. It wasn't that great.
That wasn't bad.
Well, especially at that time. Maybe not necessarily now. You know, I don't think either of them are better than one another. Maybe better.
Star Trek's like, I couldn't really get into Star Trek on me myself, but it kind of seemed a bit like...
Well, see, what I liked about the new Star Trek movies they did was that they made them so that you could enjoy them without them being too Trekky. You know what I mean? There's not so much scientific jargon that the average person can't enjoy it. Of course, some of the Star Trek fans had issue with that. But fans of any genre, you know, these days, scream bloody murder if things don't go exactly as they think things should be planned out. Like they should be writing these scripts. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying, Vern? All right, so 3 1s. Hey, 3 of a kind. That would definitely, 3 of a kind beats the house. It also defeats any single pair that people got earlier in the evening. So DJ, you're now in the lead for the World Championship title up, which is any World Championship you decide to challenge for, by the way. Yeah, for now. Somebody has to beat 3 1s. Let's see if I can beat it. Oh, wait a minute, that's not poker. And that was nowhere near the jackpot numbers. Of course it wasn't. Let's try that again. There we go. Pair of aces, that's the best I could do. So I'm definitely not winning. I mean, I'll play it again at some point. Hot Wheels! What's going on, Hot Wheels? What's new and exciting? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you. We're on the road to our next big SPV for 2024. Wrestle Wars Genesis. Well underway.
Carmel and Becky Lynch were a random team. Weren't they against Jackson's as well?
Say what?
Weren't Carmella and Becky Lynch against the Jacksons as well?
They were against the Jacksons before, yeah.
But then that was before she claimed them.
Well, B. Jackson turned on Julia Jackson, and then of course Team Honeybee HCW inked contracts. So Becky's contract and Carmella's contract came up for renewal, and Honeybee swapped in there and signed them the deals for her team.
Yeah, I got what you mean.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm up to it.
Oh, okay. You're up to par? Gotcha. I thought maybe you were wondering how that happened. I think everybody was shocked that B turned on Julia. I mean, that was a crazy happening. I didn't see that coming.
Who's this team was, I can't remember whose team.
B's not on. B has her own team. She is with Carmella and Becky, so she's part of the Megastars. Who's eliminated? Alice Blade was eliminated? Is that what they just said? No. Oh, it was Carmella. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, somebody eliminated Alice Blade this early into a matchup? I find that super hard to believe. Becky Lynch all by herself now. Not looking good for the megastars. It is Becky Lynch versus Alice Blade and Roxanne Riley. That is not a good night if you're Becky Lynch. It is not a good night. Luke Hot Wheels said, hey.
Hey, man, what are you doing?
Froggy says, yep, Luke and Archer on broadcast tonight. Was that the answer to a question?
Yeah, you hear me Hot Wheels we're doing that before I am on the broadcast. That's going to be active.
Oh, right. As well. Do I hear Luke? I somehow missed that. Can we get a shout out for Hot Wheels, by the way, please? I would appreciate that. Froggy says yes, Art. But yeah, if we could get a shout out for Hot Wheels, thank you very much. Appreciate that. If Hot Wheels could be looking for some follows, some subscribers, build his community, let's show a little love. And Becky Lynch has been eliminated. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match, and still reigning, defending, and undisputed TWA World Tag Team Champions from Team Sir Jack the Great and Team Life is Great, Roxanne Riley and Alice Blade. They are the Blade Runners. And they're going home still your World Tag Team Champions. Congratulations, guys. You're just a chatter, but thank you for the shout-out. Well, that's okay. We don't care if you are a streamer or a non-streamer. It still shows a little love when you walk through the door. Mick Marvel, Archiverse, I have decided there is only one way Mick Marvel can have a chance at the tag team title. Well, yeah, you got to have a partner. I mean, that goes without saying, Mick. How dare you? That I did not know that shit? Fuck you. Had to make a move. No Team Arsenal. What? Wait, what? I'm going to read that again. Marvel is officially joining Team Arsenal. Like, Team Arsenal? Team Arsenal? Like the Luke Ballmer, the Gooner Team Arsenal? That Team Arsenal? The rivals of Mick What? I am so fucking confused. First, Luke goes live on a Wednesday with LCW. Now Mick Marvel is joining forces with the Gooner. Longtime rival. They have beat the shit out of each other more times than Floyd Mayweather has run away from an opponent. It's a lot of times, by the way. And he was what, 50? What is he? 52-0. He's run from a lot of opponents during that during those title reigns. But anyway, Gooner paid very well. The Gooner paid you? Gooner paid Mick Marvel?
Marvel and Gooner stand side by side. You all got to work like a bunch of fucking morons.
Wow.
Ready to take the tag titles.
Now that is an interesting happening. I mean, if you didn't know, if people had a hard time fathoming B. Jackson joining Carmella and Becky, now we got Mick Marvel joining Luke Gooner.
Does he have to redeem for it?
Well, no, you don't have to redeem to join a faction. You just need to be wanted in said faction, and I just didn't assume Team Arsenal would want Mick Marvel, their enemy, arch rival, nemesis, name your cliche, as part of their team.
This is actually insane, to be honest.
That's one way of putting it, yes. All right, there we go. Betting line has been closed, and I have issued the payout. And I'll get the betting line ready for the co-main event and next matchup in the championship rounds. Here we go.
Marvel and Gooner on a tee? What the fuck's going on?
Here we go, our second ambulance match of the evening, this time from the women's division. And it is the Extreme one. Dangerous Amber Extreme, multiple-time champion. She is the reigning defending junior world champion. Tonight takes on Team Infinite Oni's Aria who is now in her second reign as a world champion. Amber Extreme would like to dethrone that reign and take that championship home. That's our next match of the afternoon. So I'm going to open up the betting line right now. But first, of course, like I said, the payout was issued, so $2,000 went all to Froggy Moth Legs, apparently. All right, so who walks out world champion? Is it going to be Amber Extreme? Or is it going to be Aria? $10 minutes to make your bets, as always.
What do you think of Marvel and Judo as a team?
I think it's insane. I don't understand how they're going to have, you know, chemistry and work as a unit when they've been at each other's throats for years. That's how I feel about it. But I mean, you know, what do I know? What do I know? Maybe they'll just click. They'll be a unit from day one.
Is it interesting? Have you ever seen
it is very interesting. Well, of course it's interesting. It's intriguing, to say the least. It just, I don't listen. Why, Luke? Are you purposely fucking with my head? Like, again, you go live on a Wednesday with LCW. I'm at work. You know, Luke the Gooner 94 never goes live on Wednesdays. It does not happen. LCW pops up on my telephone while I'm at work.
On a Wednesday.
Live! And I'm like, wait, what? And I immediately, I'm not even supposed to be on my phone. He tried to get me fired. So I look at the calendar, it's like Wednesday. I'm like, it's Wednesday. Why is it saying Luke is live? So I thought maybe, sometimes people have old schedules they forgot to change or clear out. So I thought, it's probably just, so I click over to Twitch, sure enough, there's fucking Luke live with LCW. I'm thinking, son of a bitch. Sneaking in a show. Probably had Archer lose. How dare you, by the way, in advance, in case that happened. But anyways, now you're telling me that the arch nemesis of the Gooner, Luke Ballmer, is joining forces to form a tag, to join Team Arsenal. Like, I'm blown away. I don't even know what to say. Is anybody else fucked up by that? Does anybody else find it odd that Mick Marvel is joining, whether he's paid well or not? Does anybody else find that weird? Jack says, when is Alice world title match? Well, not tonight. But very soon. I've joined the dark side. Marvel says I've joined the dark side.
Yeah, special offer.
Oops, I totally forgot to add Dangerous to her name. How dare you get her name wrong? I'm telling Joe. Joey Liston,
What?
All the time Jack's been around and part of the community, watching the show, part of the broadcast, so he does not know. He does not know Amber Extreme's name. Archverse sounds nervous. It's like Triple H and Stone Cold. Yeah, that's kind of basically what that is, yeah. That's a pretty good way to put it, actually. Hot Wheel says some of the best partners were enemy. That's true. You know, one of the funniest, I don't care what anybody says, one of the funniest tag teams of all time was Team Hell No. Daniel Bryan and Kane were absolutely gold together. Yeah. So funny. Sheamus and Cesaro all over. Yeah, that's another example. Good one, Chronic. You're absolutely correct. All right, so the betting lines are open. Already, if you hadn't already noticed, you guys have about 6 minutes. Yeah, I love the Bar. They were a great team. It's too bad Cesaro was released, because he should still be with WWE. But anyway, 6 minutes, 25 seconds left to get your bets in. Who's walking out world champion? Dangerous Amber Extreme from Team Joe Link, or the reigning defending champion, Aria from Team Infinite Oni? We're going to find out right now. It is showtime and go time. Let's rock and roll. Let's turn and burn, Luke the Gooner 94. You've already burned my mind with the thought of Mick Marvel and the Gooner Luke Ballmer being on a team together. We may as well further burn the showdown. Let's go. All right.
You're not booking Mickey James.
Well, I mean, like I said, after the main event, I'm opening up the dance floor. There are match requests. You guys can request matches, non-title matches. So you could easily request a match with Mickey James, couldn't you, Luke? See?
Yeah,
there's a thought process. Yeah, well, of course you could. Jack says, wow, non-title. I mean, Alice Blade just had a match, Jack. You really want her facing whoever walks out of here? Well, I guess at least it would be two very tired champions facing each other, I suppose. I'll tell you what, Jack, if you subscribe, I'll allow one World Championship matchup, and it'll be Alice versus the winner of this match. Just to make the process more difficult. Because I did originally say non-title. How dare you, he says. I'm sorry. I mean, I can't be a liar. But if you coerce me and you get into my pockets, then at least I can feel a little bit like, a Vince McMahon. No, I don't want to feel like Vince McMahon. Never mind, I scrapped that. I can be coerced. My arm can be twisted. I'm subbed already. No! Or so I already... No. You have to either resub or gift a sub. I mean, Hot Wheels would like a gift sub. Chronic Ghost OG would like a gift sub. McMarvel would like a gift sub.
Where's that fucking gift sub, you bastard?
Fuck you, you called me Canadian. Oh, wait a minute, I am Canadian. But I gotta go back and listen to that part of the show later. That was hilarious when you said that. Fuck you, you're Canadian.
I think we should clip that one.
I think we should clip it too. Or if somebody wants to do that for us, if you want to jump back on the VOD and clip that part, that caught me off guard. You got me good with that one. Well, you got me good twice tonight, because in addition to that, you told me that Mick Marvel and the Gunnar Luke Baumer are going to form a fucking tag team within Team Arsenal, so I've heard all the shit tonight. Today, this afternoon, whatever. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm so confused. Marvel says, I'm already subbed. You need to pay attention to your people, you crazy Canuck. I mean, if I pay attention, that takes effort, sir. I have mods to pay attention. Look at that beautiful World Championship belt.
LCW on a Wednesday. That's weird today, and I did it.
The TWA Women's World Championship. Archer is a real Canadian. Fights for the rights of every A. You bunch of swines. How dare you make fun of me? Although I gotta tell you, sometimes it's downright embarrassing being a Canadian. It depends what we're discussing. If we're talking about world leaders, I can't match anybody, I'm sorry. We have Doink the Clown as our Prime Minister. I probably shouldn't have said that live. Not that it's illegal here like it is in places like China. We can actually bash the shit out of our Prime Minister if we want. But it is kind of frowned upon. I mean, you got people with stickers that say, fuck you, Trudeau, on the back. But at the end of the day, it is kind of distasteful. I mean, if you don't like a prime minister, you don't like a president, rally together, vote them out. Putting stickers on things that give the middle finger to your leader, it's just juvenile. Doesn't matter how bad they are, it's juvenile. And most of the people that do it don't even understand politics, to be honest. They have no idea. Oh my God, he did it! Jack gifted a sub. He's paying forward the gift they got from Life is Great to Joe Link, and gifted a sub for the 6th time in the channel. That's hilarious. So, the winner of this match is going to be facing Alice Blade in a go-home happy match after the main event. And then, of course, Unless everybody else is going to do the same thing and gift a sub to somebody or subscribe themselves, there will be no title matches except for Jax. But if you gift a sub to somebody, I will entertain one. That's how it's going to work. Sorry, who's doing what when?
How good is my faction at the moment?
How's your faction doing?
How good is my faction?
Oh, how good is your faction? Your faction's awesome. Especially now that you got Mick Marvel on it. You got Kenny Omega. You got Will Ospreay. You got the Gunnar Luke Bomber, and now somehow the planets and stars have aligned, and Mick Marvel joining his arch nemesis. Fucking crazy.
It's nothing personal, it's just business.
Nothing personal, just business. Well, that's a good way to look at it. And that could be the reason that, you know, they're potentially successful. If they can put all of their... Because let's face it, the Gunnar Luke Bomber and Mick Marvelous from Team Mick Marvel, huge, long-standing, vicious, and brutal rivalry. And they're just going to say, fuck it. We're going to team up and take tag team gold. Apparently. Is what you're telling me. What you're telling us. Them. The masses. That's a lot to swallow, Luke.
Why is it?
Because who would have ever thought that would happen?
I never thought in my life.
Oh, who the hell thought we'd ever see luscious Luther Brody in TWA again? No thanks to the Wolfpack, by the way. We thought we got rid of that fucking slob. He is ghastly, that guy. I mean, does he ever wear deodorant too, by the way? Did anybody smell that foul odor from the show the other night? It was absolutely ghastly. 100% Brody. I don't know what it is, Severn. I mean, Ravishing Rick Rude, I can understand why he utilized. You know, he's not as ghastly as luscious Luther Brody, but his antics are equally as villainous and ghastly. And he benefited, you know. Not just was he winning singles title at the time, he was winning tag team gold with luscious Luther Brody back in the day. Alan Severn in the Wolfpack, though, however, that one shocked me. That one shocked me. I mean, I don't know if that was as big of a shock or maybe on par as Mick Marvelous joining Team Arsenal. I'll have to give that one some thought.
Nothing is more fucking groundbreaking than that.
It could be. Both were tremendously shocking, to say the least.
Up across the shoulders, round and round and round we go.
He's gonna put her in the back of his fucking ambulance.
I don't know. I was just wondering because, I mean, does she know the doors are still closed?
I think it is what it is, man.
Julia seems hell-bent on just beating down Amber Extreme. She's not worried about those ambulance doors right now. Did anybody else notice she's missing? For some reason, she's beating up the mats. Well, there is no mats. It's concrete. So really, she's damaging the mat. Chesticles first, right into the steel steps. That's got to hurt. I got to tell you. Oh my God, yeah. If there's a bad time to be a woman wrestler, it is getting thrown into a set of steel steps. Or somebody kicking you in the chesticles. I can't feel good either.
Getting kicked in the balls isn't good, man.
Why did we have to bring that up? That hurts just thinking about it.
That is, doesn't it?
Luke, you're going to gift a sub so we can get the tag titles. Yeah, Luke, gift a sub so you can get the tag titles. Mick Marvel with a plan here with your money. Isn't that nice? See what happens when you have arch nemesis and rivals join your team? Now they're trying to spend your money for you. That's kind of crazy.
I like this fight all the way to the top though, and it feels like they can work together.
And now,
this has been a hell of a match so far. Although, I will say the world champion, for the most part... I think the champion is for the most... Oh my God, Amber Extreme slingshots herself over the top rope. But right at the same time, Julia Jackson slides in under that bottom ring. Landed with nobody home. Chesticles first. She's got a real issue with those chesticles tonight. Getting hit in them, getting thrown into steel steps, landing on concrete. I mean, those puppies are going to pop if they're fake. Oh my God! Huge body splash off the top of the ambulance, and somehow Julia Jackson gets up like that shit didn't even happen. See what the betting lines are doing. Betting lines are probably closed by now, I would think. There's only 1,150 Argivers bucks in the pool, but there is still a pool there. The next matchup of the night has been trending worldwide all week long. DJ Snow versus Joe Link, the Mayhem champion. He is also the television champion for TWA. Challenging our new Triple Crown champion, the Phenom Joe Lincoln. The TWA World Championship will be on the line. And if you think about it, if DJ Snow can defeat Joe Lincoln somehow, some way, win the title, complete his agenda, he becomes only the 7th person in TWA history to become a Triple Crown champion. He could do it tonight. Not in the same way Joe Lincoln did it. Joe Lincoln did it with 3 world championships. But at the end of the day, does that really matter? I mean, it's impressive. It is amazing. It is cool. Don't get me wrong. But it is hard to win 3 championships. So to me, as long as you make it to that status, I don't care what titles you did it with. It's amazing either way. But wouldn't that be interesting? Joe Lincoln becomes the 6th person ever. DJ Snow sneaks right in there and becomes number 7. I'm not saying that's going to happen, by the way. Joe Lincoln is a formidable wrestler and champion. It is no walk in the park for DJ Snow. Amber Extreme's giving it her all in this matchup, but Julia Jackson has had an answer to a lot of the problematic situations. I'm up in the air. Pretty sure Julia Jackson has been the more dominant of the two so far in this matchup. Title back. That's right, Mick Marvel never did get his rematch yet. I believe he cashed in a junior title. He lost that opportunity, but he still had his championship redeemed for his team. So he is still owed a world title match. That is correct. Wouldn't that be something? Shock the world, joining Team Arsenal, then comes out, wins the world title, goes on to win the world tag titles with the Gooner. Now there's a story for you. Arch rivals, nemesis, win titles together. I can see it in the headlines. Trending worldwide. Hashtags everywhere. The Gooner and Marvel do it all. They are the next Winter Swarm. Winter Swarm, of course, the most successful tag team in TWA history. Before that, it was the Demolition. They had the most championship wins as a team, and world championships. Back before Twitch All-Star Wrestling put YTD Academy on the map on a larger scale. So interesting. Gotta pay the man to get my title match, right? That's true. You gotta pay the man, you gotta pay to play. If it's a non-title situation, you gotta pay to play. That way we don't offend anybody. If they get offended after you pay me, well, I don't care. I'm sorry, guys, but if they're paying me, you gotta do what they want to do. They're throwing that money around. Like it grows on trees. Although my wife has a money tree. I'm not even lying. I'll take a picture and put it on Discord later. The problem with that is, and I don't know if anybody else has ever owned a money tree, but this motherfucker is only growing leaves. Oh, a little disappointed. A little saddened. I was hoping, you know, some $100 bills, $1,000 bills, whatever. But no. What do I get? I get leaves. Money tree. And I'll add to that these leaves do not look like government notes. They do not. They don't look like coins. Matter of fact, they kind of look like jalapenos. No, I'm not going to eat it, though. I do like jalapenos, but they're not really jalapenos. It's a money tree with no money on it. But anyway. So if it's non-title, you have to pay to play. If you want, yes. If it's non-title, you got to pay to play. You got to pony up. Open up that big fat wallet. Pay the man. Pay the piper. Do the deed. As Nike would say, just do it. So yeah. If Mick Marvel wants the World Tag Team titles, he's going to have to pay for the World Tag Team titles. Or he's going to have to earn those puppies. Froggy says, joke's on you, I can't pay. Or if I... Yeah, but Froggy, the difference with you, I don't think you really have too much to worry about. Professor Pollux is always winning a title. He sneaks in there and beats the shit out of everybody. One of the smallest guys on the roster. Throughout the history of TWA, has won some of the most impressive matchups that we've seen in TWA. God damn. She is wielding that chair, isn't she? Oh! Owie, right in the kisser. Julia Jackson somehow gets back up from those chair shots, but runs directly into the right boot of Amber. Oh, look at this. Oh, here comes again. Big flying body splash. Good God. These guys are savages. I've said it many times. I do believe that some of the best matches in TWA history came from the women's division. I don't know if anybody disagrees with that. I mean, think of the matchups we've had. We've had Mickie James return to TWA and win titles. You know? There's been some great matchups. Amber Extreme, Alice Blade, Julia Jackson, B. Jackson, Melissa Archer. So many great matchups. Not that the men's division don't have great matches. I'm just saying, seemingly, you know what it is the women, they don't play games. They just get out there and go to town. They're there to battle. It's time to go to war. The men get out there, they showboat. They tantalize and taunt one another. They make stupid mistakes. People that should win matches lose matches. The women put it all out there. Put it all on the line. Leave it all in the ring. Well, except for tonight, they're going to leave it all in an ambulance. But yeah, women's title matches, women's matches in general have always been so well received in TWA. Sir Jack says only because Archer begged for the blades. Only because I did no such thing. How dare you, sir? Oh, there it is. Amber Extreme finally locked inside the ambulance. So the winner of the match, and still your reigning, defending, and undisputed TWA Women's World Champion from Team Infinite Oni, Aria, going home with the gold. Look at that beautiful title. That is sucks. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. That sucks. Terrible. Awful. Whoa. I was going to say, that is such a beautiful championship. I think it is our nicest world championship that we've had in the 5 seasons of TWA. All right. By the way, did anybody beat 3-1s yet? Who was it? Was it DJ Snow? DJ, were you the one that got the 3-1s? To my knowledge, nobody is close on the jackpot. And to my knowledge, I could be stood corrected here shortly, but I think DJ Snow got 3-1s, and he is leading in the poker game tonight with those 3-1s. And I can understand why, because if anybody else is getting as bad a hands as I've got so far tonight, good lord. I may as well not even play it at all. Alright, so I'll issue the payout for that. And then we're going to move on to the main event of Wrestle Wars Genesis. Then, it is time for our Go Home Happy match, followed by the opening of the dance floor. And for those newer to the Archiverse TV and TWA, when we open up the dance floor, that means you guys, as fans, get to request matchups. Who do you guys want to see fight in the squared circle? But we got to get to that main event first. It is going to be an absolute slobber knocker. It is a special guest referee matchup. It is the Mayhem and television champion DJ Snow challenging our newest Triple Crown champion and only 6th person to become Triple Crown champion in the men's division, the Phenom Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link. Put his title on the line. It is going to be an absolute fire matchup. And that is coming up next. If you don't know who the special guest referee is, that's because I haven't told you yet. You're going to find out because it's next. But let me go ahead and issue the payout here before somebody whines about it. $1,150 Archivers bucks on the line. Aria, your victor. And there we go. The payout has been issued. 1.1 thousand. It was actually 1,150 Archiverse bucks. Goes to Hot Wheels. Congratulations, Hot Wheels. You got it all. Good for you. Poker. A pair of 4s, 10 high. You got to beat 3-1s, Hot Wheels. Give that another go. You got to beat 3-1s. All right, so I'm going to get the betting line open for the main event of Wrestle Wars Genesis here in just a second. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Main event of the evening. Special guest referee matchup, DJ Snow versus Joe Lincoln. Elijah Archer, the one. At the request of Team DJ Snowbeast, is going to be calling it down the line as he is the special guest referee for this World Championship matchup. That is next. Let me get the betting line open, though. Here we go. So who walks out World Champion? Now, let me remind you. If DJ Snow defeats Joe Lincoln and takes that Triple Crown status away, he'll forever be a Triple Crown champion. You go into the Hall of Legends as a Triple Crown champion, so he'll be immortalized. He already has been immortalized. He's already in the Legends division. But DJ Snow himself will become a Triple Crown champion. He will become the 7th person in 5 seasons to win 3 championships and enter the Triple Crown Championship Hall of Fame, Hall of Legends. Because he is the Mayhem champion. He is the TWA television champion. And tonight he looks to dethrone Joe Lincoln and take that world championship home, crowning himself Triple Crown champion number 7. So who's it going to be? Who walks out world champion? DJ Snow or Joe Lincoln? 10 minutes to make your bets. I'm opening the betting lines. DJ Snow versus Joe Lincoln is next. The one Elijah Archer, special guest referee. If DJ Snow beats the current Triple Crown champion, DJ Snow himself becomes a Triple Crown champion, and only the 7th person in 5 seasons to do it. But you would know that, Luke, if you paid attention. Mr. Regular on the broadcast booth, Mr. Owner of and founder of LCW, longtime member of the Archiverse TV. And people say, I don't pay attention.
LCW is like a foundation of mine.
All right, here we go. Betting lines are open. Don't be cheap. Open up your big fat wallets. Doesn't matter if you spend 10 Archiverse bucks, 100 Archiverse bucks, 1,000 Archiverse bucks. Get in on that participation as a community. Get your bet going. Hot Wheels just won 1,150 Archiverse bucks by taking a shot at it. That's how you win a jackpot. You gamble. You throw out some Archiverse bucks. Don't be cheap. Nobody likes a cheapskate. Anyways, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Special guest referee matchup. DJ Snow versus Joe Lincoln. The Beast versus the Phenom, with the One as the special guest referee. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to turn and burn with the main event of the evening. Let's go. Showtime and go time. Here he comes, the special guest referee for the main event of the evening. It is the One, Elijah Archer. Archer could not get the job done earlier. He was, of course, in the 8-man gauntlet match in an attempt to dethrone the Wolfman Alan Severn and take that Legends Championship. Unfortunately, he was unsuccessful. Alan Severn is still your reigning, defending, and undisputed Legends Champion. Takes that back home to the Wolfpack. But I got to tell you, the most impressive person in that entire gauntlet was B. Henry. B. Henry eliminated 5 people. Or was it 4? I think it might have been 5. I can't remember. Was Poindexter 5th or 6th? I feel like Poindexter was 6th, which means that B. Henry took out 5 people. I know for sure Kane. I know for sure Bruno Sammartino. Right? He eliminated Dusty Rhodes. Who else did he eliminate? There was somebody else that I know for sure. I just can't, for some reason. I mean, a lot has happened tonight. And here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. It is a double champion versus the Triple Crown champion. Again, which means if DJ Snow is able to complete his agenda tonight and dethrone the Phenom Joe Lincoln, he becomes the 7th person in TWA history to become a Triple Crown champion in the men's division. How awesome would that be? I mean, not if you're Joe Lincoln. Not if you're Team Joe Lincoln. Not if you're Phenomenal Soul. They would be very upset. In much dismay, if you will. But fact is, it could happen. These guys are both monsters in their own right. Both beasts in their own right. Both phenoms in their own right. This is going to be a very, very interesting matchup. And of course, technically speaking, this is the main event of Wrestle Wars Genesis. And usually we have a go-home happy match immediately. We can't even consider it a go-home happy match now because Alice Blade, who already wrestled once tonight, laid down a challenge to Aria, who also just completed a title defense of her own. We're going to have 2 tired champions going to battle over that world championship. DJ Snow says, and that's a big if. Marvel says Archer really cut back on the pyro bill for his entrance this year. Well, that's only because he was coming out as special guest referee. For some reason, they take his entire entrance, like the pyro, they take the pyro away when he comes out as a special guest. I don't know. He can't have his pyro when he wears a referee shirt, I guess. Referees don't get pyro. How dare they? How dare they indeed. The Phenom holding those 2 world titles. He is also, again, one half of the World Tag Team Champions. Phenomenal Soul with Coach B, Henry. World Championship on the line. Let's go. One of these 2 gentlemen are going home with 3 titles. You know, I don't know that this has ever happened before. This might be a first. I don't think we've ever had a double champion against a Triple Crown champion. This might be the first time in history that this has happened. Chronic Ghost OG with a Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the TWA Fam Jam. That is much appreciated. Thank you very much. Can we get another shout out for Chronic Ghost OG, please? Generous enough to issue a sub to our community. So a shout out is definitely in order. At some point. Thank you, Froggy. Appreciate that. All right, here we go. It is on. It is on like Donkey Kong. The Phenom versus the Beast. Let's go. Double champion versus Triple Crown champion. And ladies and gentlemen, again, I'm almost 100% certain that this is the first time in history that we've ever seen a double champion against a Triple Crown champion. I'm positive this has never happened. He does look pretty good in that ref shirt, doesn't he? Archer pulling off that referee jersey. The question is, will he call it down the line? Will he do his job? Or will he end up with some insubordinate antics? Oh, Luke the Gooner left the party. How dare he leave us like that? No warning, just disappears. I'm going to guess Luke hit the wrong button. Vertical stripes are good for the guy. Well, we'll just see if he can do justice to the refereeing position, though. I have no idea. It said you left.
Yeah, I left it.
How dare you, sir? People were genuinely upset, in distress, distraught when Luke the Gooner 94 left. Their day had been ruined. All because you decided to leave unannounced. Left me all by my lonesome with all these wolves in the chat room, by the way. How dare you? Bunch of villains, trolls, and wolves in our community, and you left me by myself with them. Locked in a cage. That is rude. I'm offended. So far, Archer calling it down the line. I mean, not that there's ever been an official allegiance between Joe Lincoln and or DJ Snow and Archer, but we do all know that Joe Lincoln happens to be friends with Archer. I have no idea if there's any allegiance between him and DJ Snow. Who knows? Got his shoulder up. That was a pretty fair 2 count. So far, Archer doing okay. He is calling it down the line for DJ Snow and Joe Lincoln. And DJ Snow just got lucky with a rope break. The champion right now proving why he is a Triple Crown champion, why he holds both world championships. DJ's not going down without a fight, though. He's a double champion himself. He is the beast, DJ Snow. If he's going to go down, he's going to take part in Lincoln with him, and vice versa for that matter. A pair of 8s. Yeah, that won't do it. You can always play again, though, Chronic. And there it is. That is it. That is all. The winner of the special guest referee matchup, and still your TWA World Champion, and still your 6th Triple Crown Champion in TWA history. From Team Joe Link, representing Phenomenal Soul, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln, going home with the Tri-Gold. What a beast he is. I've never seen DJ Snow manhandled like that. DJ Snow, usually the one doing the manhandling, hence why he's a double champion. Hence why he's holding the television championship. Hence why he's holding the Mayhem championship. Joe Link and Joe Lincoln just made that a walk in the park. That was crazy. And I'm going to guess DJ Snow is going to want a rematch at some point. DJ says, unless we run it back with my poker win. Well, yeah, because if you still hold strong with those 3 1s, you know, Twitch All-Star Wrestling will be one of the next shows. You could always challenge for that championship, too. You're the Mayhem champion. So as long as you don't lose that Mayhem championship, you can challenge either one of the world champions. Although, Joe Link has both. Right? So you got to fight Lincoln either way. But congratulations to Team Joe Link and Phenomenal Soul. Another huge win for the Phenom Joe Lincoln. He is still your reigning, defending, and undisputed TWA World Champion. So congratulations. All right, so I'll issue the payout. And then we got some matchups to get to. Because we all know that Luke the Gooner is going to want a Mickie James match, so we're going to be hitting the women's division at some point. But Sir Jack the Greatest, now just Sir Jack, sometimes Exiled Jack, sometimes I'm Jack and I got a fucking house dropped on me. Tonight he is Sir Jack the Great.
Where do I accept the match?
I said you're gonna. Are you telling me when we open the dance floor that a thought in your head, not even one time will cross your mind to say, hey, I'd like to see Mickie James fight? Tell us. Tell us that's untrue. You want to see Mickie James fight, don't you? He's not speaking because he does not want to admit.
Yeah.
Aha! There it is. See? But Sir Jack has, of course, purchased the Devil's Key. So we are going to have at least one championship matchup here as a go-home happy match. And it's Alice Blade challenging Aria for the Women's World Championship. And that's going to be our next match of the night. Did I issue the payout? I did not. Hold on, I'll do that now. All right, so Joe Lincoln was your winner. And there we go. Payout has been issued. 4,000. Oh my God. Go to Sir Jack in variance. Wow. Of course it went to them. Because they need more Archerverse bucks to be more insubordinate than the RDR most of the time. That's a necessity. always winning. Infinite Oni invading the compound with 2 villains. What's going on, Oni? It's been a great show. We're just about to see Arya in action. Sir Jack the Great has purchased a championship matchup against Arya. So it's going to be Alice Blade versus Arya. Well, actually, at this point, we don't know what the match type is. I don't think anybody's really determined that thus far. So I don't know. If nobody says anything, I'm going to say something like, I don't know, best 2 out of 3 falls. Or a lockdown match. Jack says falls count anywhere.
Why do you request a match? Is this in the chat?
Ultraviolet's former love versus Ultraviolet's mistress. All right, here we go. Let's have a quick look at what went down on Wrestle Wars Genesis. Jade Cargill and Melissa Archer PMS took on Damage Control and had little to no problem.
Does the match first have to be somebody who's not fought in the card? Or does it have to be anybody?
I mean, it has to be non-title. I mean, Jack paid for his title match. Right? So that's why he's got a title match. Hey, there's a pair of aces. No. That's still not good enough. You got to beat 3 1s. Anyways, little to no trouble putting away Io Sky and Dakota Kai. Damage Control. Next, the Goldmans laid waste to 3 fantastic teams. Prime Megastars, the Street Profits, and Team Arsenal all went to battle. It was a war. And at the end of the battle stood tall both of the Goldmans. Both of them survived. It came down to Chase and Carter Goldman versus Kenny Omega. And the Goldmans put Kenny Omega away and picked up a big W. Proved exactly how and why he is a junior world champion. He walked in there and did something that not many people have done to Psychosis Kyle Riley. And pretty much from bell to bell, dominated the match and laid waste to him in that ambulance match. Kyle Riley had his moments, but it was all Dirty Sanchez for most of that match. Up next, it was B. Jackson defending her title against Julia and Rose Brewer, the Viking, who just returned not long ago. But B. Jackson, it would come down to B. Jackson versus the Viking Rose Brewer. And with a super kick to the face, the Viking went to sleep, and B. Jackson retained her Legends Championship. Up next, it was an 8 Superstar Gauntlet match. Kane, Coach B, Hollywood Hogan, Bruno Sammartino, Dusty Rhodes, Poindexter, Elijah Archer, and the reigning defending champion, the leader of the Wolfpack, the Wolfman, Alan Severn. And before we get to the winner, I just want to say Coach B was super impressive tonight. He went through Kane, Hollywood Hogan, Bruno Sammartino, and Dusty Rhodes before losing to Poindexter. Of course, Poindexter Professor Pollock still looking to get his hands back on some championship gold after losing his titles. Didn't happen for him tonight. Alan Severn would come out on top. Elijah Archer would actually defeat Poindexter. In turn, Alan Severn defeat Elijah Archer and retained his title. So he is still the reigning, defending Legends champion. But what a fantastic gauntlet match it was. Psycho Dragon and Alpha Woods, after just likely recovering from being attacked backstage in a backstage brawl at a house show by tonight's Fatal 4 Tag Team winners, the Goldman Brothers, took on Joe Davis and Demon Razor, better known as the Ascension. They cashed in the junior tag titles and did it successfully, dethroning the Ascension in a special showing of Twitch All-Star Wrestling's tag team champions here on Wrestle Wars Genesis. Up next, it was for the TWA Women's Tag Team Championship. It was the Megastars, Becky Lynch and Carmella, and they were taking on the Blade Runners. Alice Blade, who we're about to see in action again, in a world title match versus Aria. Falls count anywhere. And Roxanne Roddy from Team Life is Great. They proved why they are world champions and very quickly took out the Megastars and retained their titles. Next, it was Amber Extreme versus Aria in an ambulance match. And although Amber Extreme had her moments, Aria dominated that ambulance match and, in my opinion, very easily retained her coveted TWA Women's World Championship. What a fantastic showing by Aria. Last but not least on the card, it was a special guest referee matchup. It was DJ Snow versus Joe Lincoln. Team DJ Snowbeast versus Team Joe Link. And for the first time in TWA history, a double champion challenging a Triple Crown champion, looking to become a Triple Crown champion themselves. Unfortunately, the cards did not fall in favor of DJ Snow, and Joe Lincoln made it look easy against a very, very formidable and tough competitor in DJ Snow, our Mayhem and television champion, and retained his world championship. But what a fantastic match, and of course Elijah Archer, the one. Elijah Archer was the referee. I was a little concerned about that. I wasn't sure how that was going to go. He is friends with Lincoln, but he called it right down the line, right down the middle. Archer made a very good referee. But here we go. On to our next match. Of course, our next matchups will take place at Mid-Card Mayhem before Twitch All-Star Wrestling. As you can see, Demon Razor on the poster for Mid-Card Mayhem. I'm going to assume that the Ascension not very happy with that championship loss to the Public Enemy, their longtime rivals. So who knows, maybe we'll see a rematch. All right, here we go. Let's start things off with Team Sir Jack the Great purchased championship redemption. Jack says easily. I call bullshit. I don't know. I think that the Blade Runners, won fairly easily. Unless you're not talking about that. All right, here we go. Falls count anywhere is the request by Team Sir Jack the Great. And it's going to be Alice Blade versus Aria for the Women's World Championship. All right, here we go. Does anybody want to open the betting line for this? Does anybody want to bet on this matchup? You don't necessarily have to redeem it. I'll open it. I just want to know if anybody would like to bet on this particular matchup. Johnny Rainbow wants to give Joe Lincoln some Skittles in a lockdown matchup. Okay, we can most certainly do that. Now, what we were doing with our Go Home Happy matches, we're opening up the dance floor, non-title requests. The only reason Jack got his request is because he quite literally paid for it. He gave it a gift sub and paid for that World Championship matchup. Otherwise, there'd be only non-title matches for the rest of the evening. But I would love to see Johnny Rainbow give Joe Lincoln some Skittles in a lockdown match. That is phenomenal. Bribery! You betcha. You want to bet? All right, hold on. Froggy wants to bet. Who walks out world champion? Is it going to be Alice Blade? Or is it going to be Aria? All right, there you go. Bay lines are open. 10 minutes to open your big fat wallets. It is going to be a slobber knocker. Two champions facing off against one another. Referee already has the championship belt. Joling says, dang, they updated mobile. It now has mod view. Yeah, I know. At least they did something good with one of their updates. Usually their updates are meaningless and quite stink. They accomplish nothing. They benefit no one. Or they're taking things away. Like, for instance, we can't pin messages from the mobile app in our chat room anymore. Like, why was that a necessity to be removed? Was it causing a problem for people? They didn't like it? Didn't use it? What's the story behind that? I don't know. The Tactical Taco. What's going on, Taco? Can we get a shout out, please, for Tactical Taco? Now I'm fucking hungry. I should ban you. You come in here, you make me hungry. You can at least bring food. I mean, there are concession stands. A taco sounds good. I mean, I could go for a taco. I like tacos. Spicy ones. With jalapenos. And hot sauce. 3 types of cheddar. Ground beef. Onions. I mean, I like it all. Show me the taco. You know what would be good as a jerk chicken taco? Now I'm making myself hungry. Jerk chicken taco. That sounds quite fucking delicious, actually. Thanks for the gifted sub, Sir Jack the Great. Yeah, that's how he bought his World Championship match. That is how he accomplished it. He paid to play. Wrestle Wars Genesis was officially over, but he still wanted a championship matchup. He paid to play. He bought a match. Specifically, a championship match. Alice Blade, Aria, Women's World Championship. It is go time. Time to turn and burn. Sounds painful, Oni says. Single-legged backstabber called Saber's Edge. Yeah, that doesn't sound like it'd be much fun. Is that what gifting a sub does here? No, not really. It is tonight. I mean, gift subs are always appreciated, but it's not something anybody's required to do. Never has been in 5 seasons, never will be. People do it because they like to show a little bit of love and support. It throws some money at my pocket. Actually, technically my family's pocket. I don't get money. My wife gets money. You know why? Because I'm a smart man. Give the wife control of the bank account. Plus, if something with the bank account gets fucked up, she can't blame me. I thought ahead. Not that that's ever been an issue. My wife and I do not fight. Get a little cranky? Maybe sometimes. We have an awesome relationship. I can't boast about my wife enough. She is a much better person than I am, but I love her to death. Stay down. To do support for the channel, so works for me. Well, I mean, if you had a wrestler that you wanted to see have a title match, and how did I miss you sub? Did you subscribe? I'm going to go back and look now. How rude of me to miss that. How dare I? I should ban myself. There it is right there. Gifted a sub to the community. Ghost Hunter 986. I have no idea who that is, but they got a gift sub to the Archverse TV. Fantastic. So, since Jack did it, anybody else that does the same thing, I will offer you the same thing. So, Chronic, if there is a wrestler you would like to see have a title match, whether it's a Mayhem Championship, a Pure Wrestling Championship, Television Championship, World Championship, Tag Team Championship, doesn't matter. You let us know, and we're going to get a match going for you. If it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. I can't just do it for Jack. So if you're generous enough to subscribe to the channel, you've earned yourself an automatic championship matchup. That's what we're doing tonight. But no, the answer to, is that how things work around here? Absolutely not. You're never required to spend money at this channel. This is a family. We are wrestling fans. We are a fantastic community. There's so many great streamers in our community, gifted people, musicians, actors, writers, amazing content creators. I mean, we have a great community, an extended community. So it's always appreciated anytime somebody takes the time and generosity to subscribe, but it's never a necessity here. Joe Link is paying it forward. Joe Link with a gift sub to Hot Wheels. I thought Hot Wheels already had a sub. Or did Hot Wheels gift a sub? I forget now. But, yeah.
I don't think Hot Wheels has anybody claimed the universe, is it?
Always appreciate when people take the time out of their day and open up their big fat wallets. You're awesome, all of you. Always were, always will be. And we keep collecting the best of people, don't we? That's one of the things I've always said about our community. You never know what's going to happen when you get onto social media and you get onto platforms. A lot of the times they're toxic communities. Yeah, we've really never had an issue here. There's been a few people here and there that have had some grumblings, right? But nobody's been offended or had any long-term trauma as a result of being in our channel. If anything, we've just continued to grow and collect really good and fun people as part of our community. So it's just really awesome in that way. So I always appreciate the subscriptions. But tonight, seeing how, again, I did it for Jack. It was a fucking joke, but he did it. I'm not going to lie, I did not think he was going to do it. It was a joke. I told him he had to sub if he wanted a title match after Genesis was over. And he did it, but how do I turn that down at that point? Man threw money at me. If he wins later, you can say, you just bought your championship, loser. I gotta tell you, I've not been paying attention to this matchup. I probably should start. I have no idea what's been chesticles first into the steel steps. That's Gaslight. Joe Link versus Gooner for Link's title. Wow. Really? Okay. Okay. I will do that. I mean, Luke was going to be happy to see Mickey James in action. Now he gets to see the Gooner fight for a title. He's going to be busy in front of the Mickey James shrine later. Excitement is coming his way.
Mickey James versus I want Mickey James versus Trish.
You want to see Mickey versus Trish?
Yeah, actually. I usually put it down, but I think that was Trish down.
You put who?
I put Britt Baker.
Marvel versus Archer. That's an interesting matchup. You can tell Marvel's not going for gold here tonight. He picks Archer as an opponent. Archer has no gold. To be fair, though, Archer is a great test for anybody. Alice Blade looking for a submission here. Oh! Nice reversal by Arya. Let's not forget these two women have already gone to battle tonight. The Blade Runners defended the World Tag Team Championships, and Aria already defended her World Championship once tonight. And there it is! That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, for the second time tonight. The winner of the match, and still your TWA Women's World Champion from Team Infinite Oni, Aria. Your reigning, defending, and undisputed champion, going home with the gold to Team Infinite Oni. GG's. That was a great matchup. That was a great matchup. Alice Blade couldn't get the job done tonight. All right, here we go. Our next request was by Chronic, who also gifted a subscription. And it's to see the Gooner take on Joe Lincoln. Now,
when's Mickey James asking you something for that?
Well, it's going to be after the people that paid, Luke. I mean, if you would like to join them and leapfrog people, you got to open your big fat wallet. I'm sorry. You can blame Jack for that. He started this shit. I mean, when I said he had to pay to play, I was joking. Man opened his wallet and started tossing around bills. That is not my fault. But if I got to do for him, I got to do for others. And Chronic would like to see the Gooner versus Joe Lincoln for the world title. That's what he would like. So that's what we're doing. But in what kind of match, Chronic, would you like to see those two go at it? We got lockdown matches. We've got best 2 out of 3 falls matches. Falls count anywhere matches. In a casket. Oh, he's going straight up savage. Chronic is being straight up pure savage. All right. Okay, so we want a casket match. Actually, I got to go here for that, I believe. There it is. All right, here we go. One-on-one casket match. The Gooner versus the Phenom. Joe Lincoln. All right, here we go. I got to issue the payout from the last match. Does anybody want to bet on this match? Out of curiosity. Aria was the winner, so there we go. Payout has been issued. 4.5 thousand. Going to Froggy Moth Legs and Variance. Variance is raking it in tonight. Variance is raking in the Archerverse bucks tonight. Ari's doing really good in yeah, she is. She is absolute fire. 2 championship defenses in one day. That is phenomenal. Cosmic Goat Bear. When I get internet back, I'll be back. Much love, brothers. Right back at you, Goat Bear. Thanks for stopping in. We appreciate you. Does anybody want to bet on this matchup? Yeah, let's bet? Okay. Here we go. Who walks out world champ? Is it going to be the Gooner from Team Luke the Gooner 94 or Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Lincoln? Not yet. We have to follow the order of succession here. You see, Sir Jack paid to play. Chronic OG paid to play. Therefore, I was at their mercy. So, but, providing nobody else throws money around, I will make sure Mickey James is next. And now, so Trish Stratus is who you'd want to see? Or do you have anybody?
Yeah.
Okay, Trish.
Swap Britt Baker for Trish Stratus instead. Right, I want to fight Trish Stratus.
Sorry, say that again?
Does that make sense? Swap Britt Baker. Send Britt Baker first. Swap Britt Baker for Trish Stratus.
You want to fight Britt Baker?
I want to fight Trish Stratus.
Using Britt Baker?
I want to fight Trish Stratus.
Right, but you said something about Britt Baker.
Yeah, ignore that. I said.
Oh, ignore that. Did you originally? Okay, so you originally chose Baker, but now you want Trish Stratus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Am I allowed to change it?
I swear you're just trying to fuck with me tonight. So far, 2,040 Archivers bucks are on the line. Remember, you don't have to bet a lot. You just got to participate. Get in on that betting line. Participate with your community. 8.5 minutes you have to make that pot as big as you can and try to win it. Be in it to win it. Don't be cheap. Double world champion, also triple crown champion. Just happens to have both world championships in his hands. But here we go. The Gooner Luke Ballmer. The Phenom Joe Lincoln, and that's what it's all about right there. That beautiful world championship. And a belch. It's all about the belching too. In a lot of European countries, that is like compliments to the chef. It is rude not to belch once you finish a meal. In some cases, pass gas. So if he starts shitting his pants while he's on the broadcast, we can only assume he's tired of being from the UK and wants to be European. Joe Lincoln. If Gooner wins, he might get to taste the rainbow. Yes, because he redeemed world championship matchup. So at one of the next shows, Johnny Rainbow will be facing a champion of his choosing. At this point, he's saying maybe Joe Lincoln. He's also saying maybe the Gooner. Here comes the casket. This is going to be a crazy match. Oh, and Luke. What kind of matchup is Mickey and Trish going to be in?
Fall, count anywhere.
Marvel says, do I have to redeem for my match? I keep redeem what? For Archer versus Mick Marvel? No, the dance floor is open. You can request matchups. Just a couple people paid for championship matchups. They opened their wallet and threw money around. I had to give them, I had to do it. But no, nobody has to pay for matches right now. You don't have to redeem anything right now. Just any non-title matchup you'd like to see. And if you subscribe, you can get yourself a title match. For tonight, that's not how things work around here. For anybody that's newer, that is not how things work here. But it's Jack started it. If I do it for Jack, I got to do it for whoever else does it. It just is what it is for tonight. This is a wrestling family here. Nobody has to throw money around. Although I do enjoy when you do. Not gonna lie. I am not going to lie. Open bribe night. Odie says, how dare you, sir. Open. I love it. Open bribe night. You know what? Fuck, no, I don't. I take that back. You're going to coin that now, aren't you? I do not want to see hashtag open bribe night from anybody. Seriously. I take it back. I do not want to see it.
Mickey James is going to win, and you know it.
Mickey James going to beat Trish Stratus, you think?
The dude is going to win this fucking match. So.
Mick Marvel also wants to see Archer versus Marvel. So at this point, we're going to have at least 2 more matches. Fantastic show, though. Good God, it's been awesome. Fantastic matches. I'm trying to think, did any champions lose their titles tonight? I don't think so. B. Jackson retained. Dirty Sanchez retained his title. Aria defended her title twice. Joe Link defended his title. Actually, yes. The Ascension lost the TAW World Tag Team Championships that made a special appearance on tonight's show. But only because the rivalry is so heated between the Ascension, the Public Enemy, and now the Goldman brothers involved in all that. It's too big for any one platform. You got to go cross-platform for that one. Sir Jack the Greatest gifting a Tier 1 sub to the Chaos Game. I haven't seen Chaos Games in a long time. But I mean, are you gifting that for gifting that, or are you trying to buy another match? See, now I'm questioning intentions. I don't know if they're, gifted in a generous form, or if, as Oni said, and this will never be said again by myself, but open bribe night. I don't know. Last time I'm doing, I will not go broke. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Sell your house. Your car. Stop gambling. Did I see your joke? No. Hold on. In Luke's eyes, Mickey James could beat The Undertaker at WrestleMania. If that's not the joke, that is still fucking funny. I don't even care at this point. If that's not the actual joke, that is hilarious. But hold on, I'm looking back a little bit here. Okay, yeah, so that was the joke, because I don't see another one.
After. I'll be booking Mickey James to beat the Undertaker, mate.
What I did miss was Oni with a question. Does anyone think we'll see somebody tie January this season? I gotta tell you, Oni, I doubt it. It took 4 seasons for something like that to happen, and I don't know. I don't think it's an extreme feat. Not even B. Jackson did that. She became a Grand Slam champion, I think, didn't she? Triple Crown for sure. Pretty sure Grand Slam though. No, nobody in the men's division's ever done it. No. They've never even been Grand Slam champions. We now have 6 Triple Crown champions now that Joe Link has entered the rankings. I gotta tell you, Joe Link is whooping the Gooner's ass right now. Oh, he's in the casket! Gooner's in the casket. He is out of there, though. He is not letting Joe Link shut that thing. You see how fast he got out of there? He clearly did not like being in that casket. He sprinted out of that thing. It was like watching Floyd Mayweather box.
He doesn't like caskets.
Who would, though? I don't want to be in one either. I don't blame him. Oni says that's okay, so I was right. That was the joke. Yeah, I thought, because I couldn't see another one. Unless I didn't go back far enough, but Marvel says new pay-per-view event for the stream. I don't know what channel he's talking about. There's no pay-per-views or streams. We have stream previews and broadcasts and shows. Marvel wants to get You know what? Marvel wants an AKO. That's what it is. He is now begging. Joe Link is in the casket. Can the Gooner do it? Is he going to become world champion? Lincoln manages to escape.
What Marvel was trying to say earlier, he wants the Gooner and Marvel against the Coalition.
Oh, Mooner. I almost called him the Mooner. Oh my God. The Gooner and Mick versus Archer and MJF then.
Yeah.
Unless you want Braun Breaker and MJF, they're also... Well, you can either have Archer in one of them, or you can have MJF and Braun Breaker. Okay. Marvel says, that's our new tag team name, the Mooners. Why not? Marvel and Mooners. That's fucking hilarious. I mean, I don't have any problems with that at all. As a matter of fact, it'll be funny. Every single time you see them come out. The Mooners. No, we didn't think we were getting rid of Team Raw. It's just Mick having some fun. But that is hilarious, though. The Mooner and his finisher, Full Moon. Full Moon stink face. Yes. Oh.
He's just a moody man.
You got the American Dream, and then you got the UK Mooner. What's the world coming to? The Marooners. Yes. Good God. Joe Lincoln might need a nose job after that one. Pretty sure the concrete just flattened his septum. Joe Lincoln's actually... The Gooner's doing extremely well here against Joe Lincoln. I'm actually... Now, Joe Lincoln did have a matchup earlier tonight. So did the Gooner, though. The Gooner was in action earlier with Team Arsenal. Fatal 4-way elimination matchup. So he, too, has been in a match tonight. But the Gooner doing very well against Joe Lincoln right now. And if you're a Joe Lincoln fan, you got to be a little concerned at this point. Oh, right in the back of the head with a shovel. Damn. Gooner is all over Joe Lincoln right now. All over him. Let's not forget that Gooner's been a double champion. And not just any double champion, he was a double world champion. He attempted to get that Triple Crown status, wasn't able to quite grasp that one. But he held both world titles at one time. A formidable champion was the Gooner. Looks to be again. He's taking it to Joe Lincoln here. Oh, nice reversal. I mean, you got to know Joe Lincoln's not going quietly. He's not going down easy or without a fight. The Lincoln Ride. Little payback with a chair. I mean, the Gooner hit him with a shovel. He didn't have a shovel in front of him, but he did have a chair. Metal's metal, I suppose. Oh, he just dumps him. And then boots him right into the casket. Kicked him right in the lippies, he did. Can he get that thing closed this time? Can Joe Lincoln do what Arya did? Well, we're not going to find out quite now because the Gooner said, fuck that, let me out of here. Get me out of this fucking casket. And by the way, Luke, I apologize for the casket. It was not my fault. I mean, that was all Chronic. I'm just saying. I don't like to throw people under the bus, but Chronic. You know, nobody wants to rat people out, but Chronic. Nobody wants to be a tattletale when people do shit wrong, but Chronic. Although, to be fair, nobody wants to hear you belch either. but they have to listen to that. So did you pay? You didn't give me any money. You belch on my show on the broadcast booth. The most must-see show on Twitch TV. Hey, at least you're not yawning though. But seriously, if you start messing your pants, I'm gonna wonder if you move to a European country. Country. Because there's many places in Europe that not just belching, but you know, letting some gas go is a compliment to the chef after a meal. I said, so if you start doing that, I'm going to think you left the UK and moved to Europe. Got sick of being from the UK, wanted to try something new. I got to tell you, I don't know if the royal family would be happy with that decision, though. How dare you, Luke? I mean, look at Harry. He's on the shit end of the stick. Do you want to be like that? That was an absolutely amazing flying and or diving, however you want to call that, cutter onto the concrete from the top rope. Joe Lincoln, I don't know exactly how big Joe Lincoln is, but I want to guess between 6'7" and 6'10". The man just floated off that thing like he is a feather. Although if you ask the Gooner, he probably did not feel like a feather. So there's that. But good God, the athleticism. Oh my God, that's going to further destroy that septum of Joe Lincoln. Earlier, the Gooner planted him face first onto the concrete. Now he ran him face first in to the ring post. And off the casket. Oh, Joe Lincoln's going to need a rhinoplasty surgeon. Gooner really trying to get that thing. Oh, Joe Lincoln just too strong still. And powers out of that. I got to be honest. I think Joe Lincoln's just maybe a little afraid of that casket too, because oh my God. Is the Gooner related to the fucking Flash? Did anybody else see that? He got from way over there to there, and like, I don't know, is Pollux around? Is he opening time portals? That was weird. The Gooner like flew across the concrete with that basement dropkick, took Lincoln right out. That was nuts. Ooh. Down goes Gooner. Right on the shovel, too. That probably did not feel good on the spine. Lincoln tosses the Gooner back into the casket. You can see the Gooner's foot. He is fighting. He does not want that fucking thing closed. No, sir. The Gooner escapes the casket one more time. He is still in it to win it. What a match. Again, compliments of Chronic. Glenola with a Tier 1 sub to Froggy Mothlegs. Now, Glenola, I know coming for you that is pure generosity, but because Sir Jack opened a forbidden door earlier today, I was joking around. I told him if he wanted a championship matchup after Wrestle Wars Genesis main card was over, he had to buy it. Well, he did. So what I'm doing is for other people, and people have been, for anybody that's gifting a sub or subscribing themselves, you can have a championship matchup of your choosing. We're on matchup number 2. Aria successfully defended against Al's Blade. Phenomenal matchup, by the way. And now it is the Gooner versus Joe Lincoln. That was Chronic that gifted that sub and requested a championship matchup for the Gooner. And a hell of a match this has been, too. He also chose the match type. Casket match it is. The Phenom and the Gooner. But Glenola, if you would like a championship matchup, or you would like to see anybody fight for a title, I will grant you that wish. If it's simply generosity, then so be it. Did you gift 2 subs? No, that's 1 sub. So you get 1. Greedy fucker. Not even Sir Jack tried to get in on 2. Glenola's got to, he's got to push the limit, though. He's got to see if he can one-up Sir Jack. Who gave 2? They. Are we talking Strife here? Who are we talking about gave 2? Glenola. Really? Where did I miss the other one? Oh, there it is. Oh, my apologies. I don't know how I missed that. And by the way, he has now gifted 36 subs. So, I mean, if you want to do 2 championship matches, then I guess I can grant that. That's if this matchup ever ends. I mean, Joe Lakin, you knew he wasn't going down easy. His title's on the line. The Gooner's not going down easy because, number one, he does not want to be in that fucking casket. But he does want that belt. So this has been a hell of a slobber knocker so far. Wolfman, War, Farmer, Dex, Riley, Legends match. No, we have not done that match. That's okay, there's a VOD, my friend. And you're allowed to be sick. We have a couple non-championship matches people are looking forward to as well. Mick Marvel wants to see the Coalition and the Gooner team up with Mick Marvel. And then there was a request for Mickie James and Trish Stratus. So, we could add that Legends Championship match to the docket. So technically we would have 3 matches left. Just 2 of them are non-title. Froggy says legendary. Oh, by the way, Glenola, you're definitely going to want to check out the VOD because there was a Legends Championship matchup. It was a gauntlet match. 8 villains. A very impressive match, not to mention. Quite likely, I think everybody would agree, that was probably the match of the night. It was a very good matchup. Royal Pain match. We don't actually... Oh my God! The Gooner did it! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the casket match and your new TWA World Champion from Team Luke the Gooner 94 representing Team Arsenal. It is the Gooner Luke Ballmer, and he is once again your reigning defending TWA World Champion. Congratulations, Luke. Congratulations, Luke. That is awesome. Yeah, we don't have a Royal Pain match right now, Glenola. 5-man battle royal KO only, that we could do. Well, that says that, and we could do that quick. All right, so we have a new world champion. God damn. Congratulations, Luke. That is awesome. All right. Oh, wait. No, I can do it. Never mind. I don't know what I was going to say anyway. Alright, so it's 5 men. Battle Royal. This is an all Wolfpack affair. Team Glenola likes to do this to his team from time to time. For whatever reason, he gets bored and has his own team fight each other. It's happened many, many times over the past 5 seasons, as ludicrous as it sounds. They're one of 2 teams that used to do that, actually. Does anybody remember the Bluewood Boys? They used to do the same thing, sometimes during a match. That was fucked up. But anyway, sometimes successful people are a little messed up. In this case... Okay, anyway. So... Just trying to remember what members. So it was Wolfman, War, Farmer, Dex, and Riley. Alright. So let's get Kyle Riley in there. Professor Pollux, a.k.a. Poindexter. We want to have Carino Sinister Farmer in there. Who am I missing? Oh, War. Never mind. I'm an idiot. War the Machine. And, of course, the reigning defending champion, Alan Severn, putting the Legends Championship on the line. And here we go. Glenola becomes the 3rd person tonight to purchase a championship matchup. And what a banger this will be. Will we get another new champion? I'm pretty sure that the Gooner and the Public Enemy are the only new champions tonight so far. I'm pretty sure all the other champions defended. Well, I mean, until Joe Link just lost. But he originally defended successfully on Wrestle Wars Genesis.
And here comes one of the favorites.
Here we go. From Team Life is Great, it is Psychosis Kyle Riley. Wolfpack member number 1. I wonder who's going to come in, you know, that knows what's going on with stories and stuff. Who's going to come in and wonder why the hell the ring is full of Wolfpack members? And the only person to blame for that situation is the leader of the Wolfpack, Team Glenola. Go figure. Thank you for shouting out Life is Great. She most definitely deserves a shout out. Championship matchup number 3. And then we have 2 non-title matches to close out the rest of the show. We're going to have Mickie James versus Trish Stratus. And the Coalition taking on the Gooner, our new world champion. And the Gooner's former arch nemesis, Marvelous Mick Marvel. Hot Wheels not having very much luck with that poker tonight. It is amazing that the 3 1s are still winning at the poker tonight. Nobody has beat 3 1s. I mean, think about that. 3 1s. Any other night, people are getting full houses, 4 of a kinds. Tonight, nobody can beat 3 1s. Who got 4 or 5? Did you get 4 or 5s? Oh, so you are winning then. So if you win the poker hand, you win a championship matchup. Of course, if you don't have a wrestler, you can claim one, which you redeem with Archiverse Bucks by clicking that little coin bag. Or if you have a superstar, you can put your hashtag and ink a contract on our Discord. If somebody wants to drop the Discord link, I can't remember if Hot Wheels is already part of our Discord family or not. Professor Pollux, a.k.a. Poindexter. Of course, he's been so many things over time. Penguin Dexter, T-Dex, T-Dex 1000, Joker Dex. I mean, he's been so many things. That all started over, I think it was way back in Season 2. When Poindexter first showed up, he looked like, I made a joke, the way he was dressed, he looked like Marty McFly from Back to the Future. That really pissed off Professor Pollux, though. He turned TWA into the world's largest epicenter for cosplay that the world has ever known. I mean, that man has spent so much money on costumes. It is ridiculous. But it was a good time, I gotta tell you. Nobody knew how long he was going to be, what iteration, and when the next was going to show up. He was winning titles, kicking some ass, taking names, and cashing checks. It was Poindexter. GI Dex, 2 Dex, Bat Dex. The Dex Knight rises. Oh my God, don't give him any ideas. Do not give Dex any ideas. We finally got to see Dex Poindexter for the first time in many moons. And Froggy goes and throws that out there. Carino Sinister Farmer, former multiple-time champion, long-time member of the Wolfpack. Just recently made his re-debut for Season 5 with a big win over Luke Gallows. In most dominant fashion, I might add. One of the scariest men to ever step foot in a TWA ring. I mean, there used to be rumors that he was a cannibal. People were afraid to even give the man interviews in fear of being eaten. Here comes the Junior World Champion. War the Machine. I don't know why he has that one, though. He won the TAW Junior World Championship. Apparently he stole Dirty Sanchez's belt, though. Maybe it was confusion backstage, I don't know. I mean, you can't confuse them, right? The Junior World Championship has got a green strap. The TAW World Junior Championship has a blue strap. Apparently War decided to steal Dirty Sanchez's belt. That's kind of funny. War the Machine himself just returned a short spell ago. Has had a bit of a rocky start, actually, to Season 5, but was just victorious not long ago. And in dominant fashion, so perhaps War is back. Back to being a well-oiled Wolfpack machine. So our next show is Mid-Card Mayhem. For anybody that's newer to Mid-Card Mayhem, that is our mid-card show. We're actually having a stream preview dedicated to our mid-card superstars. Very first time ever. We had another first time tonight for anybody that wasn't here earlier. For the very first time in 5 seasons. So the first time in TWA history, we had a double champion facing a Triple Crown champion in a World Championship matchup. Never been done before. Not in the men's division. Quite possibly in the women's division, I can't remember. But it might be a first time ever, period, not just in the men's division. Not the first time War has come out with someone else's belt. That is true. That was true. Remember, was that season 2 or 3? War was beating the shit out of everybody and like stealing things. He had so many belts. He was awarded victories in matches that he wasn't even involved in simply because he showed up and scared the shit out of the referee. Not even exaggerating. Man came out to interfere. Referee awarded the win to War. He was not wrestling. He was interfering. Sticking his nose in, if you will. But yeah, there's been some crazy times. Earlier we were talking about, I think it was season 2 as well, when we had all the people getting kidnapped, and we were forced to have independent wrestlers replace them, and or we had naked wrestlers for a while. We had naked wrestlers. There was a lot of weird shit going on. Weird behavior. Ultimately, the weird behavior was very beneficial to TWA, though. We ended up with a weird behavior stream preview. Redeem Claim a Superstar. AJ Styles for Hot Wheels. All right. So Hot Wheels, can somebody put that in the Claim a Superstar section? And that's 30 days, right? It's 30, 60, and 180, is it not? Although I'm considering upping the cost slightly and changing 180 days to season pass. So you can have 30, 60, or season. Because most of you guys that all did the 180-day claim, you know, you never gave up on your team. I mean, Oni downsized at one point, but he didn't, you know, he did that on purpose. It's not like he wasted his, he didn't claim wrestlers that he didn't put to use as part of his team. $30 days, yeah. Tail end of 2.0, I recall. War had a victory before he... Yeah, that's right. Yeah, War the Machine had not even had a debut matchup yet, and he was awarded a victory and some belts. I mean, he scared the piss out of everybody. It was crazy times. Yo, Kyle Riley flying across that ring. Not one elimination yet. And the Wolfpack is just enjoying beating the shit out of each other here. It's like, I don't know if it's therapeutic to them or what the story is, but again, for anybody newer, the Wolfpack, everybody in that ring, part of the same faction, just, they like to test one another. They like to put each other through tests. And every once in a while, Team Glenola literally forces them, as the leader of the Wolfpack, to face one another. Tonight, all five at the same time.
How dare you talk on your own screen?
I know, right? Max, yo, what's going on? Welcome in. Archivers, did you do the payout from the last match yet? Well, I think I did, because did we not have... Oh, we didn't have a betting line for this one. Maybe I didn't. Hold on. I did not. How dare you call me out? I should ban you. Who walks out world champion? It was the Gooner. There we go. Payout has been issued. 2.5 thousand goes to Hot Wheels and Chronic. I forgot to even ask if anybody wanted a betting line for this one. We still have 2 more matches, though. Mickey James versus Trish Stratus. has been requested as a non-title match. And the Coalition versus the Gooner and Mick Marvel. Mick Marvel and the Gooner are going to test each other out tonight. They're going to form an alliance tonight. If it works out, who knows? Maybe Marvel joins Team Arsenal. If they don't win, maybe the Gooner just beats the crap out of Mick Marvel. Or maybe Marvel beats the crap out of the Gooner. I mean, both has happened. You're talking about two superstars with years of history. Oh, hey, wait. Somebody was eliminated. It was Poindexter. Professor Pollux is out of there. When did that happen? How did I miss that? I looked down for 2 seconds and Poindexter disappears. Not that that's terribly unusual. He does like to bend space and time, open time portals, stargates. He does it all. He's a very weird and strange individual. Not from this planet, of course. I mean, he'll probably tell you that he is, but there's no way. There is no fucking way. Sometimes I wonder if he's from Krypton. If he starts shooting lasers at his fucking eyes eventually. Hey, that's what we never got. We never got... Actually, never mind. I'm not saying anything. I'm not even going there. I will not put that out there. Texas not having a good day, Froggies. No, he's not really today. He hasn't had a very good week and a half. Oh, there goes Carino Farmer. Eliminated by the champ. Now he's going after little brother. Yes, I did say little. Alan Severn, the Wolfman, is the older brother of War the Machine. And yes, that is strange. It's like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito. I gotta be honest though, the last time we were doing interviewing and we mentioned that, they were not happy with that comment. But it's kind of true, you know? It's kind of true. If anybody saw the movie Twins, yeah? Glenola with another Tier 1 gift sub. Game Boy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 0. Has a gift sub to the Archiverse TV. Thank you for another gift sub, Glenola. 38 gift subs from Team Glenola. Tremendous generosity. Kyle Riley, War the Machine, and the Wolfman Alan Severn are the only 3 cats remaining. Rose Brewer versus B. Jackson, last man standing, Women's Legends title. Good God, now we have another championship. And you realize we can't just, you know, there are network limitations. Mick Marvel and Luke the Gooner are like, when's this going to end? We want our matches, man. But to be fair, Rose Brewer and B. Jackson faced each other earlier tonight, Glenola. Now, it was a triple threat elimination match. Julia Jackson was also in there. But B. Jackson beat both of them and actually came down to Rose Brewer versus B. Jackson. Wow, War the Machine just took out Big Brother. Holy shit. That is fucking hilarious. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the 5-man Battle Royal and your new Legends Champion, representing the Wolfpack, he is the baby brother of the Wolfman Alan Severn, War the Machine, is your new Legends Champion. Congratulations to the Wolfpack and Team Glenola. I mean, it's a great night for War the Machine, not so great for Severn. I think he thought he was running a coup on his own brother there. I think War the Machine just was a step ahead there. He knew something. He had a suspicion it was going to come down to him and Alan, you know, for that championship. And he outsmarted his big brother. So War of the Machine, now your new Legends champion. All right, final championship match. And then it's on to our 2 non-title matchups to end the evening. Here we go. Wait. Rose Brewer, right. Last man standing? That's crazy. That is crazy, but you got it. Rose Brewer versus B. Jackson. All right, Glenola, here we go. Time to turn and burn. Rose Brewer versus B. Jackson. Last Vixen standing for the Legends Championship. Here we go. The Wolfpack Horsemen have a new belt. Has Tia Stevens re-signed yet? No, we have not heard anything from Team Taliana Pierce in quite some time. Obviously, I spoke to Team Distinct Cone. Rose Brewer's back. I've spoken to Team Cornhusk Show. Carino Sinister Farmer is back. Coach B. Henry obviously back. To my knowledge, it's been a few weeks, but I think Reese the Voice Williams will be making their return too, but that's Phenomenal Soul. I guess you don't care too much about that. Okay, cancel that. Was that in reference to Rose Brewer versus B. Jackson? Good God, I hope not, because I already put it on and I wasn't paying attention. The Wolfpack Horsemen have a new belt. I'm going to guess you're referring to War of the Machine having the Legends Championship, but no, because Alan Severn was the champion, remember? Other than that, I have no idea, but... It was, but that is finer? Yeah, okay. What an intimidating presence, the Viking Rose Brewer. I love her theme music this season. It's kind of intimidating, in a way. The winningest superstar in TWA history is the Viking Rose Brewer. Multiple-time champion, tag team champion, in the Hall of Legends. And again, she is the winningest superstar. She has won the most matches out of anybody in the last 5 seasons.
Here comes a true superstar.
Wolfman versus Wolfpack. War is Wolfpack Horsemen. I mean, the Wolfpack Horsemen and the Wolfpack basically the exact same thing. But since Luscious Luther Brody and Alan Severn are laying waste in the tag team division, it does seem that they are going to try and form that again and have 2 factions within one. In which case, yes, War was always with Kyle Riley and Dexter. Here we go. Will we see another new champion? And Farmer, yeah. The Horsemen are the destruction arm. That's a good way of putting it. It is a good way of putting it. Well, this matchup, flat out, should be pretty much pure brutality at its finest. Chronic wants to know how to get a caw. I don't know what a caw is. I don't understand that terminology. Perhaps he's talking about a superstar or a wrestler being inked to a contract. I don't know. You could do the research on that. I see that word pop up now and again. Caw. Caw. It's like everybody's turned into a fucking crow. Caw. Caw. Bang. Fuck, I'm dead. Create a wrestler, my bad. I mean, why don't we sign a wrestler? I mean, if we create a wrestler, we're getting into a whole different industry that we're just not really privy to. There is no pornography here.
They've always been called cause.
Black Magic, welcome in. He says, I'm a crow.
Black Magic, what's up, man? I'm on the broadcast booth.
Luke is on the broadcast booth, but he's probably also watching football.
I work for the Archiverse, by the way. Just so you don't know. Well, might as well.
He comes cheap. No porn, no. Why he's talking about creating a wrestler? We can't have that. I mean, we know that Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins are married, but we don't want to get into the extramarital affairs. We do not want to see that. It is gaslight.
For fuck's sake, man. Magic's a dirty bastard. Come on.
Chronic thinks this is a fans only. Under discussions is a channel ink a contract with TWA. Yeah, there is. I don't know if anybody already did, but I'll drop the Discord link. But yeah, find ink a contract and your hashtag for your wrestler goes there.
We get a bit crazy in the Archiverse, to be honest.
We do. Well, I mean, we're full of wolves and trolls. That's why we don't have a problem with trolls, because they waltz in here, think they're going to troll around. Then they realize, uh-oh, this entire facility is full of trolls.
A lot of people can't really handle fucking the art. I don't think some people will be able to handle the Archiverse.
Well, you have to be here long enough to get to know everybody and understand how things work. Some people really don't care about that. What I find more and more these days is a lot of people, they just want their wrestler showing up on somebody's TV as often as possible, part of 1,582.5 feds in galaxies that span 182.9 light years, according to Poindexter. You know what I mean? So they don't take the time to actually enjoy the community, get to know it, understand what we do, see that everything we do is custom, and that we constantly raise the bar, and look for that status to remain claimed as the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. The most must-see show on Twitch TV. The late-night place to be. Except for it's really not late night right now. So ignore that for today. You mean someone that wants Mickey James on every channel every day? I'm surprised there's not like a separate channel dedicated to Luke the Gooner that's pure Mickey James. All matches are Mickey. Every title match includes Mickey James. Hell, there's going to be a Mickey James versus Mickey James match. Mr. Big! What's going on, my friend? Welcome in. What's new and exciting? How you doing?
You guys are all fucking assholes.
And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the last man standing. It's actually a last vixen standing. I apologize to the women's locker room. From Team Honeybee HC Dub. The leader of the Megastars. It is B. Jackson. still your reigning, defending Women's Legends champion. Congratulations to B. Jackson. And by the way, that's 2 times that B. Jackson has beat Rose Brewer tonight. And it's actually Glenola's fault. It is all on Glenola. Alright, so there's been no other championship matches purchased. So we're going to get to our 2 non-title matchups, and then we're going to invade somebody. I don't know who we're going to invade yet. I have to have a look-see. But we're going to go show somebody some love and support. We're going to invade somebody and take over their chat room. That's what we're going to do. So stick around. Do not leave before the invasion. We will hunt you down and ban you for life. Here we go. We're going to start off with Mickie James versus Trish Stratus. Falls count anywhere.
Yeah, I thought so, man. Come on. Let's do it.
Here we go.
I gotta do this, that fucking...
Mickie James was, of course, the contract for Mickie James, of course, owned by Team Luke the Gooner 94.
I don't even know why you have to say that. Fucking hell, I'll tell you.
And Trish Stratus is the opponent chosen for Mickie James. And here we go. Mostly for Luke the Gooner 94's pure enjoyment. Luke, you're not in front of the shrine right now, are you? Because we're going to be a little disturbed if you're in front of your shrine and watching Mickie perform. Like, some weird shit could happen there, and we just want to know ahead of time.
You're fucking
are we going to have to listen to moaning and screaming and, you know... Wait a minute. Glenola was in the party and then left the party. How dare he? Gaslight. All right, here we go. Mickie James versus Trish Stratus. Compliments of Team Luke the Gooner 94. Let's go. Falls count anywhere.
All right, now we'll try this again. How's
it
going, everybody?
Team Glenola on the broadcast booth. What's going on? It's new and exciting.
Not too much. Just figured I'd jump in for a couple minutes.
B. Jackson's been doing very well tonight. That was actually the second time tonight that she beat Rose.
Yeah, see, I didn't know about the previous match, so I was going to cancel it, but oh well.
That was hilarious, though, that War came out with Dirty Sanchez's belt. I'm thinking, where's his belt? Why has he got Dirty Sanchez's belt? I mean, is there a beef brew in there now? I don't know. I'm a little worried about...
He may have stuffed Sanchez into a locker for all we know.
I mean, Dirty Sanchez himself is a fairly big dude. Very gifted in the ring. To see him and War clashing might be very, that's a disturbing situation.
Ooh.
Disturbing, especially if you're, in the locker room with them.
Okay, you guys. I swear to God, you guys are little fucking assholes.
War is secretly a hoarder. I mean, probably. Why are you telling... Earlier, you know what he does to me earlier, Glenola? We got to clip it. I think we're going to go back and look for it and clip it. But earlier on, we're talking about something, and Luke says, "Fuck you, you're Canadian." And I was like, what? It was just so funny. I don't know if it was exactly those words, but it was something along those lines. Is that exactly what you said? Fuck you, you're Canadian?
It was fuck you, you're Canadian.
Yeah, I thought so, yeah.
That's exactly what I said.
We need to clip that, though.
Every fucking word of it as well.
That was good.
Our next matchup is very interesting. Mick Marvel. Sorry, go ahead.
It's during the Carmelo and Becky Lynch match.
Yeah, it was. That's right.
If everyone wants to go back and watch that.
Yeah, we gotta go back and clip that point. That was literally his response. Fuck you, you're Canadian.
Fuck you.
Hurt my feelers right away.
I'm just surprised with the broadcast dude.
Oh yes. I mean, the only show that's the only show that's not supposed to have a broadcast booth is Mid-Card Mayhem. Just on occasion.
Yeah.
But on occasion, certain things like Minishi take priority.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the last time. I was just trying to figure out when in 5.0 you had a broadcast booth.
Season premiere of TAW.
Oh, okay. So there has been one.
There's been a couple. Yeah, this would be like at least the third. But yeah, there was a Wrestle Wars Genesis, or no, wait. Yeah, it was a Wrestle Wars Genesis with no broadcast, or no, wait. Was it TAW? It might have been the second episode of TAW. And then we've had at least, what, 2 mid-card mayhems, and our mid-card show doesn't have a broadcast booth. Did you say it's overrated? The guy that's a part of the broadcast booth. How dare you, sir?
I kind of thought I heard that.
I'm the best position we've ever had for this broadcast booth.
Here we go. He wins his wrestler wins the world championship, and now he's got an ego. He's going to stroke that ego in front of the Mickey James Shrine.
Oh, that's you, sir.
Now, which title did you say War already had?
He has the TAW Junior World Championship.
I'm the world champion.
But for some reason, he came out with Dirty Sanchez's Junior World Champ. I have no idea what happened there. Because War beat Seth Rollins, I believe. I'm going to look now.
With a match like this, you really need to open yourself up to the fact that every location is essentially a blank canvas. You are under the confines of it. There's just something to acknowledging that level of freedom that can allow superstars to do things they usually wouldn't do and get great results from doing.
Yes, Kane versus War versus Seth. So, War of the Machine is the TAW Junior World Champion. But, and again, like Glenola said earlier, it's not uncommon to see War pull antics like this. He really likes to push the envelope in the fucking backstage area. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, Luke. Are you ready for this, Luke?
Yes. Yes.
Announce it for us, Luke. Tell us who won.
Glenn, you know how much I fucking hate submission matches in 2K? Fuck you, though. I fucking hate you, honestly. My guy has no submission, you fucking dick. I'm fucking out here.
You don't like submission? Oh, that's right. You don't like submission matches, do you? War versus Gooner's submission match. Well, it is. At least it's non-title. He could be a dick about it and say, well, you know.
You know what, make that I meant to put that in there for the world title.
So we'll do that on Twitch All-Star Wrestling as the main event.
I just bought it!
Oh, you want it? You purchased another championship match? Wow. Look at that, everybody. With one match left on the eve, Glenola has to have one last match. All right. So, before we do the championship matchup, and that will be the final match of the night, if you want to sub, I mean, open your big fat fucking wallets. I'm not going to say no. I will not. But we're not buying any more championship matches. That will be our final match of the evening. It's been such an amazing show, though. You guys are awesome. You guys are always awesome. I don't even ever know what to say. I've been doing this for 5 seasons, and I never could thank you guys enough. We have a great community full of brilliant people, and the Archiverse TV belongs to you guys, and I hope we're constantly meeting your expectations with the arenas and the championship belts and all the colorful characters and the storylines and Discord. I hope we're meeting or hopefully exceeding your expectations and raising the bar every single time we have an outing, because we do like to lay claim to being the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. Normally, except for today and some other days, but we are normally the late night place to be and the most must-see show on Twitch TV, and that is because of you guys. And it's such a good time all the time. We never have problems. We don't have egomaniacs. We don't have people fighting. We have such a great time, and we definitely have to have another community appreciation night, I think, at some point. But it's one thing we forgot to do in Season 4, because we got so ramped up with different stream preview. I think Joe Link did it on purpose, actually. He kept giving me ideas. Now that I think about it, he was trying to push off Joe Link Appreciation Night. He thought it was damn well
about that.
Right? He thought, I was just going to say, he damn well thought it was funny when we did it to Glenola and Christian and the Turret Man. Now it comes his turn, and now, yeah, he's messing with me. He kept giving me new logos, and hey, we should do this for a stream preview. Let's do that. And all the time, I'm like, yeah, that's badass. Like, let's do it. And I'm not even thinking straight to think, wait a minute. Glenola and I wanted to do Joe Link Appreciation Night. What the hell? So that has to be done. Joe Link has done a lot for the TWA community in many different ways. Subbing, following, being supportive to everybody, being a good friend, creating logos for every single brand we've ever had. You know, he's got the match recaps on our Discord. He moderates the Discord. He moderates the channel. He does so much. And we are definitely having a special event in the very near future that is going to be dedicated to Joe Link and his promotion, ZWA. So that's going to be coming up soon. But let's get to our last two matches of the evening, shall we? Here we go. Let's start off with Glenola's championship match request, which is War versus the Gooner in a submission match. The Gooner hates submission matches. I'll be honest, that one made me giggle just a little bit.
Is it you see? This is a fucking championship match.
He has bought, yeah.
You fucking asshole.
He bought a championship match.
He fucking did what to me? You fucking bought fuck off. Oh, fuck yourself.
War wants 2 titles tonight. He just became the Legends champion. He doesn't want to stop there. He's on a roll.
Well, and he's got the junior. He's got to use it or defend it, so he might as well use it.
I'm not fucking defending a submission match. This is not fucking right. Where's LCW? I don't do what the fuck I want.
We're in LCW. I don't think we are. Okay. War versus the Gooner. Oh, that's for the world title, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. Whoa, where are you going? There we go. I was like, where'd the world title go? Matter of fact, where'd Gooner go? But here we go. Submission matchup, ladies and gentlemen. This is a matchup requested and purchased by Team Glenola. It is War of the Machine in his third matchup of the evening, taking on the Gooner, your brand new world champion. It is the junior world champ cashing in. Well, actually, no, he bought this match, so technically he doesn't have to cash in his junior title. So he's the junior champion. He is the Legends champion. He's looking to become world champion. Can he do it? We're going to find out right now. And then we have one match left before we invade. And that'll be a tag team matchup between the Coalition and Mick Marvel. And the Gooner's going to be forced to hop back in the ring again. The Gooner and Mick Marvel are going to attempt to team up. I did not tell you it was non-title.
I'm getting screwed by Bret the Hitman Hart. This is fucking nonsense.
Bret the Hitman Hart. It's War of the Machine. Look at that, just hangs those belt across. There we go. And he did it again. He's got Dirty Sanchez's belt. I mean, does he not like the color fucking blue? What's the problem? I'm so confused. What the hell? He just... I mean, how low can you go? Did you see that? The Gooner just bent backwards, went right under the clothesline, didn't even get hit. That was kind of impressive.
I don't even know why. What's this fucking like? I'm okay.
You don't know why you're with? Because you want to know if the Gooner can defeat War of the Machine. That's why. Can he submit the big man?
He's never won by way of submissions or out. These submission stats are like way down because I never touched them.
Minnie, she is calling, but I will call her back. We only have one matchup left.
I'm going to become the world champion. I can lose it in the same fucking night. Fuck me. Fucking bizarre. Comes in and attacks the fucking submission now. What the fuck is this, man?
Well, hey, look, you gotta remember one thing. I am the Predator's treasure sort of active.
But that's not right.
So where the winner part comes in, I don't know.
I'm the fucking world champion, goddammit.
Yeah, so we only had, because Joe Lincoln originally defended, Arya defended, the Blades defended, Severn lost his title to War, B. Jackson defended, Sanchez defended. Yeah, so we only had two championships change hands on Wrestle Wars Genesis, and since then it's been War winning the Legends title. Or sorry, Severn retained his title. War beat him.
And then lost to War.
And then lost to War. So we've only had, so far, 4 new champions. Because the Ascension lost their belts. Actually, that's it. The Ascension lost their belts because Severn retained, the Blades retained, Arya retained, Joe Lincoln retained, Dirty Sanchez retained, and B. Jackson retained. Then we had a new Legends champion, new World champion. So far, 3 championships have changed hands. And 12 matches. That's kind of crazy. Champions stood strong, but they were put to the test tonight. They were tired and battered when they were challenged by our team members tonight. Rose Brewer did challenge B. Jackson, but B. Jackson beat Rose Brewer, the Viking, for the second time tonight and retained her title.
My guy actually did this. I was very surprised.
So far, only 3 titles have changed hands tonight. Out of 12 matches, that's crazy. Will this be the 4th, or will the Gooner somehow pull it off and retain his title? What the fuck is Gooner doing a do-si-do with War of the Machine? Why are they dancing? So one more match, and then we are going to invade. Tis the plan. That's what we're going to do. Wow! And that is it. That is all.
So I can't win the title?
The winner of the match. Sorry, say that again. Go ahead.
I don't understand why there was countouts in a submission-only match.
It does make you wonder. But countouts clearly weren't a problem for this referee. I would have assumed countouts wouldn't even be a thing. Again, it is a submission match. So unfortunately, War of the Machine wins the battle, but the Gooner remains your world champion. So the winner of the match, War of the Machine, representing the Wolfpack Horsemen, but still your reigning and defending TWA World Champion from Team Luke the Gooner 94. It is the Gooner Luke Balmer. But he did earn that title tonight, and an impressive matchup against War of the Machine nonetheless. So good on Luke the Gooner. All right, here we go. Last match of the evening. And then we're going to invade someone. But, last order of business. Luke the Gooner 94 wants to see, and so does Mick Marvel, wants to see a tag team matchup. Let's make it a tornado tag team matchup. And it's going to be Elijah Archer and MJF taking on bitter rivals, historically speaking. Very long historical rivalry between the Gooner Luke Balmer and Marvelous Mick Marvel. For whatever reason, they've decided they're going to attempt to team up. Impressed by each other's body of work, I don't know what the answer is. But it's going to be Mick Marvel teaming up with the Gooner Luke Balmer, who has to step back into the squared circle again. After winning the World Championship and then, well, attempting to defend it. Technically speaking, he defended it, but via countout. And here we go. The Coalition versus Mick Marvel and the Gooner. Whether or not Mick Marvel ends up becoming a part of Team Arsenal, I don't know. I know it's a weird combination considering they, for most of their careers, have hated one another. Been to war many times, titles on the line, no titles on the line, in tag team competitions, singles competitions. They've been at each other's throats a very long time, so this is a very strange duo. But let's see what they can do against Archer and MJF. Sorry, what were you going to say, Glenola?
Oh, just letting you know, I will be turning in the junior title belt for submission only, no count out, no DQs, no KOs, submission only.
War versus the Gooner.
But that can be next show.
Yeah, it will definitely be the next Wrestle Wars Genesis, absolutely.
Oh, we're not doing this in the submission.
The champion's upset about the return of a submission match.
I'm fucking doing it over submission match. Do that. Demand a refund, that's not. Alright,
guys, don't forget we're going to be invading somebody's channel after this matchup, so do not leave. Stick around for the invasion, or somebody in the community will hunt you down and ban you for life.
I've just had a submission match, what's the point? Anyway, I'm going to get myself off the broadcast booth and still watch the thing.
Yeah, whatever, you're gonna go hit the Mickey James shrine. We know what it's all about.
Fucking TNA's on, you fucking daft.
Sure it is. Sure it is. You're going to the Mickey James shrine.
You can't request the man once you've already done one.
One Uzi TV is live and he is on the road to 100 followers. I say we invade Woozy. What do you guys think?
Sounds like a plan.
I think it's a great idea, unless you're going live.
No, I'm
not tonight. All right.
I hadn't even planned to jump on the broadcast booth.
Well, it was a pleasant surprise. We definitely appreciate it. You're always a valued member of not just the community, but the broadcast booth. Mrs. the Great Glenola. I know Luke joked about being the greatest addition to the TWA broadcast booth ever, but you know, we all know Luke's a little delusional. Isn't that right, Luke? Oh, whoops, he left.
a little delusional. He thinks Mickey James is the greatest ever.
Well, according to Mick Marvel, or maybe it wasn't Mick Marvel, I can't remember now, but apparently he truly believes Mickey James would beat The Undertaker at WrestleMania. can't remember if it was Mick Marvel now, but I'm going to throw Mick Marvel under the bus anyways. I mean, what have we blamed Mick Marvel for lately? Nothing. So I think it's due time to pass the buck to Mick Marvel. Glenola with Mick Marvel as referee. Oh my God. Is that going to be a thing? You want that on the next episode of Wrestle Wars Genesis? War versus Gooner, Mick as the referee. So wait a minute, you're going to tag team with the Gooner against the Coalition and then be the special guest referee in a match against War of the Machine for a title that Marvelous Mick Marvel actually wants around his waist and not the Gooners, not the War. I mean, I don't know. I'm a little... That's suspect, I think. Just a little.
Yeah, no,
that is highly suspect. Wow. Mick Marvel tried to negotiate. That's crazy.
Yeah, otherwise he would let or make sure that Gooner won just so he didn't have to face War.
Absolutely crazy. All right, here they come. Or at least one of them. We already got the one Elijah Archer and MJF ready to go to battle. Now waiting for the Gooner Luke Ballmer and his longtime rival and arch nemesis, new tag team. And speaking of, here he comes.
Oh, and did you see your Tree of Knowledge?
No, I didn't. Do I have a Tree of Knowledge?
Yeah, you had a Tree of Knowledge. You had a Tree of Knowledge a lot earlier.
It was a lot earlier?
It was before I got on the broadcast booth.
Oh, okay. Who redeemed that?
I don't know, some asshole.
That was you? Okay. Nice that I just call you an asshole right on the broadcast booth. Or at least allude to. Tree of Knowledge or rotten fruit, eh? Okay, so when I was, I think I was around 1920, I'd actually purchased a Mustang, and I had completely restored it from original, except for the radio. I put a badass radio in that bad boy, but it was all original seating. The only thing other different I did was I put, obviously, bigger tires on the back than the front. When you were still allowed to do that back then. You're not supposed to do that anymore. But so I had some kick-ass tires on the back and some smaller tires on the front. And I had just dropped a 390 in the bad boy, which I don't know if it was going to wreck my car or not, but it was certainly going to make that fucker float. And I did take it down the highway, and boy, did it go. But after I got it restored, it was like the day before my insurance was ready to kick in. We had a giant windstorm, and a huge tree came over my uncle's fence where my car was parked and landed on the car. And I mean, it landed on that fucking car. It looked like something out of, like, Acme Sports or something. Like, there was a U-shape in the car. It was fucked up. I was so pissed. But, so, yeah, a big windstorm. And so I tried to, the guy felt really bad. He's like, oh, my insurance will probably cover that, no problem. So they come back later on, and the verdict was, it was an act of God. Therefore, they were not covering the expense of the vehicle. And again, they were talking the day before I actually had car insurance on it. So I spent all that time test driving and redoing that vehicle, and then lost it. Yeah, so that's my Tree of Knowledge of rotten fruit. You guys can decide, is that pure bullshit? Is it the truth? Or is it a combination of the two? You never know.
I'm going to say true.
Glenola says true. Has the tag team match taken place? I was occupied by other festivities. I mean, what tag match did you miss while you were having sex? With customers from your all-women's store. Which tag team match are we discussing here? Alice and Amber versus PMS World Tag. I didn't even know that was requested. I did not know about that matchup. That's how we got to this matchup. We thought the championship matches were done. Luke says, this is crazy, Gooner Marble. It is crazy. For more than one reason, really. Right after the second gift sub, goddamn. Now, why is Alice and Amber can't challenge for tag titles? They're not even a tag team. They do not qualify for a tag team championship matchup. Amber's part of the Outlaws. Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, is her tag partner. Alice Blade, part of the Blade Runners, already world champs. Just saying. This is not a six-pack tag team challenge where anybody can win. I wish my house drop command worked. I don't know why it doesn't. It never works. Yeah, see, I don't know why. It's active, but for some reason it does not want to work. Get fucked, he says. Roxanne, you think called up to Raw? What? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about? I mean, we're
enough time. Is it true or bullshit?
Oh yeah, so it is true. It is a true story.
I thought so.
Nobody even took a guess.
I did.
Yeah, you did, yeah. Nobody else did. They just listened. They just listened to the hot air come out my mouth and did not care. Ooh, Marvel with a rolling cutter. The Marvel cutter. Archer taking a bit of a beating here. From the Gooner, Luke Ballmer, the new reigning defending world champion. Uh-oh, here comes Marvel. Or not Marvel, the Gooner. Now I'm getting the two confused. You can tell it's been a long night.
Come on, it's only been 5 hours, 17 minutes.
Only? Yeah. But you know what? It was worth every hour. What a fantastic show. Of course, our next show, Mid-Card Mayhem, might even be as early as Saturday night. I'm not 100% sure yet, so I'll get back to you on that.
I might be available.
And then, once I figure out my schedule for next week, we'll figure out when the next episode of Twitch All-Star Wrestling is as well. I don't know, but somebody's got to talk to War. Like, he has a junior world title. He's really got to give that back to Dirty Sanchez. I don't know if he quite realizes that or not. I know I'm not having that discussion with him. He is Severin's brother. Oh, I think that shit's on you. I think that shit is on you, brother. I'm not doing it. I refuse.
You screwed me out of the title. I'm coming back. This time it will be submission only. And you ain't gonna get the time yourself. Out.
War's a little angry. Now here's the question. So he thinks the Gooner probably got himself counted out on purpose then, you think? Oh, that was so close. MJF saved the day.
I hate when he rips the headset off of my head.
Sometimes that's gotta hurt.
And worried somebody was going to rip my head off trying to get the headset off.
By the way, you were the topic of discussion earlier in the broadcast because I was joking about Flashbang. I said if you've ever gone to Flashy's channel and participated in his show, he looks like Kevin Owens. It looks like Kevin Owens shaved his beard off. He could easily win a lookalike contest, at least a close cousin. And I said the other person that could win a lookalike contest in our community is Glenola. I said he looks like Jim the Anvil Neidhart. So, yeah, you came up early in the broadcast. Archer doing his best here, but just when he gets a leg up, either the Gooner or Marvel comes from behind him. And the Gooner has been beating up on Archer all night. Archer looking to turn things around here. Throws him right into the referee. AKO out of nowhere. That could do it. No, the world champ kicks out. Oh, nice moonsault from the second rope. Archer is hyped up. He is ready to end this thing. Now he's going to pick on Marvel. Ooh, wrong person. Marvel kicks him right in the temple. Now he's going after MJF. The Gooner taking over the beatdown of Archer. MJF kicks out. And again, the Gooner, just like they did to Archer, he's right there to pick up the pieces, though. I got to tell you, for Arch Nemesis, they're doing very well as a team unit. That's a little scary.
Well, sometimes greatest enemy can be your greatest ally.
That is true.
Because you know each other so well that you don't have to guess, okay, what is my partner going to do in this situation?
That is very true. Team Glenola speaks facts. Marvel says, damn it, MJF. Oh! A stunner outside the ring from Elijah Archer. Right into a calf slicer. He's not going to win the fall outside the ring, though. This fall has to be decided inside the squared circle. Another reversal by the Gooner. Look at this, the Gooner going for a calf slicer now. Mocking Archer. Archer did not like that. Mick Marvel's in the way now. Nice reversal by Archer. Big back body drop. Archer turns his attention to Marvel. And tosses him right into the stone wall. MJF working the Gooner here. Reversal by Marvel. Another reversal by Archer. Archer's now going after the Gooner. MJF taking care of Mick Marvel. Nice arm drag takedown by the Gooner.
Hate to do this, Archer, but I do have to.
Yeah, no problem. Work away. This is the final match, and then we're going to be invading One Woozy TV, and then we'll probably see each other again, guys. I'm thinking quite likely Saturday night for Mid-Card Mayhem. And then the next show after that will, of course, be Twitch All-Star Wrestling. We're getting closer and closer to our next big SPV for 2024, and that will be Mid-Card Mania, when we showcase the talents of our great mid-card superstars and champions. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's the first time we've ever done it. By the way, Glenola, we had another first time earlier tonight. We had a double champion facing a Triple Crown champion for a world title. That's never happened.
There you go.
Yeah, DJ Snow versus Joe Lank. Because Joe Lank is the newest member of the Triple Crown Club.
Congratulations to Team Joe Lincoln.
Absolutely. And he did it with 3 world titles. Usually people do it with like a television title or a peer title and a couple of other titles. Joe did it with all world titles. And I think he's only the second person, because I'm pretty sure January did that. But they are the only 2 to accomplish that.
Didn't B. Jackson?
Did B. Jackson do it? I thought she did it with a television title.
Oh, maybe
Or a peer title. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to go back and look. But either way, even if she did, that's only 3 people in 5 seasons to do something like that. It's interesting. Uh-oh. MJF's in trouble. The Gooner rolls him up. And then that is it. That is all the winners of the matchup. Their arch nemesis, longtime rivals, the Gooner, Luke Ballmer from Team Luke the Gooner 94, and Marvelous McMarvel from Team McMarvel have just defeated the Coalition. And guys, it's been a blast. It was a hell of a show. Man, make sure you check out the VOD if you missed any of the matches, because it was absolute fire from tone-setting matchup to the final matchup of the night. You don't want to miss out. We'll see each other Saturday night for Mid-Card Mayhem. That'll be a fire 8-card show. And, of course, after Mid-Card Mayhem ends, we'll open up the dance floor for more match requests, much like tonight. So we'll see you then. It's time to invade, and we're going to invade Team 1 Woozy TV. So let's go show a little love and support to Team 1 Woozy TV, shall we? Make sure you guys don't leave until the invasion is completed. Come with us. Join us. Be part of the fam jam. Show 1 Woozy TV some love. I see 8 viewers ready. I see 10 in here. Get your asses in here. It's invasion time. Let's go. Hop in. Hop aboard the TWA train. But guys, we'll see you Saturday night. You guys are always awesome. You're always appreciated. You are the backbone of TWA. Thank you very much always. We'll see you later. You don't have to go home. You do have to get the fuck out of my channel, though. Goodbye.